I request everyone to please stand as the dignitaries are making their way to the stage. Please stand. Let us remain standing for the national song followed by the Institute anthem to officially inaugurate the ceremony. Please remain standing.
Vande Mataram, Vande Mataram, Sujalam, Subhalam, Malayaj Sheetalam, Shasya Shamalam, Mataram, Vande Mataram, Shubha Josna, Pulakitayamini, Pullakusumita, Drumadala Shobhini, Suhasini, Sumadhur Bhashini, Sukhadam Varadam Mataram, Vande Mataram, Koti Koti Kantha, Kala Kala Ninad Karave, Koti Koti Bhujay, Dhrita Khar Karvale, Kevul Matumi Abale, Bahubal Dharini, Namami Tarini, Ripudal Varini, Mataram, Vande Mataram, Tumi Vedya, Tumi Dharma, Tumi Hidi, Tumi Varma, Tvam hi Prana Sharire, Bahute Tumi Ma Shakti, Hridaye Tumi Ma Bhakti, Tumhare Pratima Gadi Mandire Mandire, Vande Mataram, Tvam hi Durga Dash Praharan Dharini, Kamala Kamal Dal Viharini, Vani Vidya Dayini, Namami Tvam, Namami Kamalam, Amalam, Atulam, Sujalam, Subhalam, Mataram, Vande Mataram, Shamalam, Saralam, Susmitam, Bhushitam, Dharanim, Dharanim, Mataram, Vande Mataram, Vande Mataram.
उत्तिष्ठत जाग्रत प्राप्य वरान् निबोधत आवो सपनों को पूरा करे स्वाभिमान को जगाए परिवर्तन के लहर बने हम ऊर्ध्वगमनम् उत्तरोत्तरं ज्ञानेन विकासः आवो विश्व में प्रेरणा भरे नई सोच से नई उमंग लाए सत्य और नीति के बने रक्षक ऊर्ध्वगमनम् उत्तर विकासः आओ हमारे विद्यालय का नाम रोशन करे माता पिता के मन में गर्व भरे मातृभूमि का गरिमा बढ़ाए ऊर्ध्वगमनम् उत्तरोत्तरं ज्ञानेन विकासः.
Thank you all. Please be seated. Every great journey begins with a single step, but a meaningful one begins with the right direction. Welcome to the start of your next big chapter. Respected all, good morning. A heartfelt welcome to our esteemed dignitaries on the stage, faculty members, staff, proud families, and the bright, hopeful eyes of the batch 2026. Today, as you step onto the grounds of the Indian Institute of Information Technology, Dharwad, you are not merely entering an institution. You are walking into a space where dreams take root and futures find the rhythm. Look around you. The gentle breeze of Dharwad carries a rich legacy of history, art, music, and quiet wisdom. And today, it softly welcomes a new wave of passion, intellect, and limitless human potential. It's natural to feel flutter of anticipation in your heart today, a mix of question and quiet nostalgia for where you have come from and wonder for where you are headed. And serve as the canvas for the finest version of who you are becoming. Our induction program is your gentle first step into this world, a bridge between the life you know and the grand story you are about to write. So breathe in this moment, feel the warmth of this community surrounding you. To the batch of 2026, welcome to your new home. Welcome to IIIT Dharwad, and welcome to the beginning of a magnificent journey. Before we step forward, let us pause and align our minds and hearts through invocation, seeking wisdom, harmony, and clarity for all that we undertake. I request the dignitaries on the stage to do the honors by lighting the lamp, and I request 2 parents and 2 students to please join us on the stage for lighting the lamp. Two parents and 2 students, please come to the stage.
ज्योतिषां प्रभुरव्ययः, ओ दीप ब्रह्मरूपस्त्वम्
Thank you. May this divine light illuminate our minds, guide our paths, and bring warmth to our community today. Samir sir, please display the picture. Behind every achievement is a story of support. Behind every dream is someone who believed in it. And behind every student standing here today are parents whose love and sacrifices have shaped their journey. We now come to a very special and heartfelt moment of today's agenda, the stole of gratitude. As a gesture of love and gratitude, our students of batch 2026 will now honor their parents by presenting them with a stole and seek their blessings for an amazingly blessed future. Can you all please stand up and do the honors? Students, please honor your parents with a stole. May this moment remind us that every student's journey is a family that stands with them, believes in them, and celebrates their achievements. Today, we merely do not honor our parents with a stole. We honor the countless sacrifices, silent prayers, and unconditional love that have woven the story of this journey. Thank you all. A great leader does not just show us the path of success. They create the environment where every single one of us can find our own. With this, may I request Dr. Missy, Assistant Professor, Department of Art, Science and Design, IIIT Dharwad, to introduce our Honorable Director, Professor S.R. Mahadeva Prasanna.
It is a matter of great privilege and honor to introduce Professor S.R. Mahadeva Prasanna, Director of Indian Institute of Information Technology, Dharwad, an eminent academician, visionary administrator, and distinguished researcher whose contribution to technical education and research have earned national recognition and acclaim. Professor Prasanna was conferred the prestigious National Award for Teachers 2023 by the Honorable President of India, Draupadi Murmu, in recognition of his exceptional dedication and outstanding service to higher education. He assumed office as Director of IIIT Dharwad in May 2024, while on leave from Indian Institute of Technology, Dharwad. Further reflecting the confidence reposed in his leadership, he has also been serving as Director, Additional Charge of Indian Institute of Information Technology, Sri City since August 2025. Currently a professor in the Department of Electronics and Communication Engineering at IIT Dharwad, Professor Prasanna previously served as Dean Faculty Welfare at the Institute. Prior to these, he was associated with Indian Institute of Technology, Guwahati, as professor in the Department of Electronics and Electrical Engineering, where he has also held the prestigious position of Dean, Research and Development. His academic accomplishment reflects a remarkable journey of excellence and scholarship. He earned his PhD from Indian Institute of Technology, Madras in 2004, completed his MTech from National Institute of Technology, Karnataka, Surathkal in 1997, and obtained his BE degree from Sri Siddhartha Institute of Technology in 1994. Over the years, he has taught and inspired students in advanced domains such as signal processing, speech processing, artificial intelligence, machine learning, and deep learning, with speech technology emerging as his principal area of research expertise. A highly respected research mentor and scholar, Professor Prasanna has successfully guided 30 PhD scholars in the fields of speech and handwriting processing. While several research scholars continue to pursue their doctoral and postgraduate research under his mentorship, his scholarly output is exceptionally impressive, with more than 120 journal publications and over 215 conference papers presented at reputed national and international forums. Professor Prasanna has also led numerous high-impact externally funded research projects supported by leading public and private agencies. His expertise in speech technology has made him a valued consultant to several industries, further strengthening the bridge between academia and industry. His administrative contributions are equally exemplary. During his tenure at IIT Guwahati, he held several important leadership positions, including faculty in charge of the counseling cell, chairman of the Student Welfare Board, organizing vice chairman of GATE 2010, chairman of GATE 2011, associate dean, and dean of research. With an extraordinary blend of academic excellence, pioneering research, visionary leadership, and unwavering commitment to institutional growth, Professor S.R. Mahadeva Prasanna continues to inspire the academic community and plays a transformative role in shaping the future of technical education and innovation in India.
Thank you, ma'am. When a leader speaks, it is an invitation to listen, to reflect, and to unite behind a shared purpose. To set the direction of our journey, may I now request our Honorable Director, Professor S.R. Mahadeva Prasanna, to deliver the Presidential Address.
Ellarigu namaskara, sabko namaskar. Good morning to all of you. I will say a formal welcome to all of you to this Triple IT Dharwad family. I once again congratulate all my dear students who have taken admission to this great institute, and also their proud parents who worked tirelessly to help you to reach this target. From today onwards, you are going to start a very transformative journey for the next 4 years when you are associated with that, and then lifelong to continue to associate with this institute. So that is our goal. So as a first step of that, we are starting this induction program. My humble request to all of you is, now from day one, don't think that I have to do some coding session or I have to learn some placement related skill, all those things. So this induction program, what we have planned over next 2-3 weeks, is a very foundational step towards your transformative journey, not only for securing a degree from this institute and also getting a placement, but more than that, how do you put a strong vision for your career, lifelong career, also for your profession, whatever you want to choose, and in that direction, how do we help? And this institute is going to play that role and give us time for our faculty colleagues to help you out. The first thing is, first step in all of this
Arise,
is
awake,
all of you to
and
realize
stop
your
not
real potential.
until the goal is reached.
More things I will say in my next session. You have
Take
to realize
risk
your
in your
potential
life.
first.
If you
Before
win,
jumping into
you can lead.
discipline.
If you
And
lose, you can
then
guide.
you equip yourself, realizing the potential. Then
Do not lower your goals to the level of your abilities. Instead, raise your abilities to the heights of your goals.
As well as leadership qualities that you have acquired, that will
In a conflict between the heart and the brain,
step out of this
follow
universe
your
after 4
heart.
years in university, how you are going to lead the business
Talk to yourself at least once in a day. Otherwise, you may miss a meeting with an excellent person in this world.
Our goal is not to produce just
Who is helping you? Don't forget them. Who is loving you? Don't hate them. Who is believing you? Don't cheat them.
leaders in the technology space.
Anything that makes you weak, physically, intellectually, and spiritually, reject as poison.
More about this now. If somebody I want to say,
A man
we want to
is not
develop
poor
you as a
without a
technocrat
rupees,
with
but a
human
man
values.
is really
That is
poor
the goal.
without a dream
And more about
and
that,
ambition.
planning all these things I will tell in the next session. And with
Fill the
this,
brain with high thoughts and other secondary thoughts leave and reason all our lives.
come once again.
But we shall not
Wish you a wonderful and memorable journey when you are associated with us for the next 4 years. Welcome once again for IIIT Dharwad. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for steering us towards the right direction and for helping us understand the next 4 years of commitment. Thank you once again, sir. Inspiration comes from many places, but the most powerful kind comes from lived experiences, integrity, and relentless drive. With this, may I request Dr. Jagdish DN, Associate Dean Student Welfare, IIIT Dharwad, to introduce the chief guest of the day.
Thank you. Good morning, respected dignitaries on dais, my fellow colleagues, dear students and parents. I'm very much honored to introduce our today's chief guest. I'll just present a brief profile of his. Dr. Suresh Nayak hails from Udupi, which is a region in Karnataka. He graduated from the then what is called as Karnataka Regional Engineering College, that was KREC. Presently, now it is known as National Institute of Technology Karnataka in the year 1986. He worked at Kirloskar Electric Company for a year and then pursued his master's and PhD from IIT Banaras Hindu University, Varanasi. He has worked for 3 years as a faculty at SDM Engineering College, Dharwad, in the same zone of this Karnataka. Since 1997, he is a full-time involved in Rashtriya RSS activities. Presently, he is Dakshin Madhya Kshetra, which involves consisting of Karnataka, Andhra, Telangana states, executive committee member, and interacting with premier academic institutions involving students and faculty. So thank you for taking time for introducing our chief guest.
Thank you, sir. The value of a great address lies not just in the words spoken, but in the lasting impression they leave on our minds and ambitions. To share insights and words of wisdom, please welcome our chief guest, Shri Suresh Nayak, to address the gathering.
Respected director, dignitaries on the dais, off the dais, dear parents, and my student friends. First of all, let me thank the director and the organizers for giving me an opportunity to interact with the young minds. You have come here for the engineering field to become engineer, to become a good engineer. Engineer is a profession. Good is a quality. That is personality. Swami Vivekananda told, the education is for character building, mind strengthening, intellect expanding, body strong, and should stand on their own legs. Character building, we know what is good for the society. Mind strengthening, even under any critical condition also we should withstand. Mind strengthening. Intellect expanding, what is correct, what is wrong, what is good, what is bad, we should be in a position to discriminate and work accordingly. Body strong, we know, and should stand on our own leg. That means we should become independent. That should be the education. Today I will touch about the personality development, character building. Psychologists say 3 ways the personality can be built up. One is the meditation, self-contemplating, what way I want to become. That's a very tough job. Hardly few persons can do, especially saints, they go in that direction. Second one is having role model, having a leader or following, being with some person. In Bhagavad Gita, there is a sloka. Yadyada chartri shreshtaha tattadevetro janha sayat pramanam kurute lokas taduna vartate. That means what? The great personalities whom we assume that they are a role model, the way they live, others follow that. That is not only for the individual, even for the society also. For example, how a child learns. We tell Matridevo Bhava, Pitridevo Bhava, Acharya Devo Bhava. Initially, the mother is the teacher. Mother, the way teaches, that way the child learns. Then the father's role comes. That's why initially Matridevo Bhava, then Pitridevo Bhava. Then in the school we go. When the child starts going to the school, maybe after 10-15 days, child comes home. It makes both mother and father to follow her instruction, her or his instruction, and child acts as a teacher. That means it's imitating. We all, parents might have experienced that. That's how the learning happens. Society, we are aping Western culture. Why? Because we have been told that that is great. So that's how the second one is role model. Third one is being under process. That is where the education system comes. Military system, for example, an ordinary person, he becomes a warrior. He is a determined, disciplined, devoted, and dedicated person he becomes for the country. Courageous, convictions, commitments, these are the qualities that develop because of the process he undergo in the military system. So education system is like that. For example, our earlier Gurukul system, wherein student has to live with the teacher and serve the teacher, and then for having food, he had to go to the society and beg for alms. Bhavati bhiksham dehi, bhavan bhiksham dadatu. That way connecting to the society and that way moving to the society. That's how the education system was. Fortunately, you are also staying in the campus, which is the residential only, so that some part can be imbibed. So what are the factors that affect the personality. First one is the association, with whom we are associated with, friends. To give an example, raindrop, if it falls in the gutter, it will not be used further. If it falls on the hand, then we can drink it, value raised. If it falls on the leaf of petals and the light falls on that, it shines like anything. If that water drop falls in the mouth of oyster, it becomes a gem. So that means the association matters. Likewise, we can connect to anything. For example, rice. Rice is when associated with the udad, that is black gram. We get what? What tindi we get? Idli or dosa, isn't it? If it is associated with the moong dal, our Bengal gram, we get payasam. If it associates with the tur dal, then bisibele bath. If it associates with green gram, then hugi, payasa. If it associates with the turmeric, it becomes akshata. Likewise, we can connect. So also the persons with whom he is. If it is a gossiping team or negativity, pessimistic things are there, then we also become like that. But if you are with the optimistic, creative, positive thinking people, we also become like that. That's what the association is. Addiction, especially drug addiction, happens how? Nobody wants to get addicted, but because of the friend, he will anybody who initially taste it, second time he will go along with him because friend is calling. Slowly the process becomes, we get addicted. Action, initial activity, repetition, it becomes a habit. So drug addiction happens. So our age is very critical in that direction. The study says 95% of the addictions happen during within the 25 years of anybody persons. That means persons who are addicted, they got addicted within 95% of them are addicted within this period. So we have to be very careful about that period. That's what the association means. Second one, listening to music, something like that. Swami Vivekananda, during childhood, his mother told about Ramayana, Mahabharata stories. That has developed his personality and he became like that. So also Shivaji Maharaj, mother trained him. There was an elephant for a king which was always winning in the war. It became old. King gave the rest to that elephant. So that elephant got dejected. It was roaming in the forest, got stuck in the mud. It was not able to come out of that. King came to know. He made all the arrangements, sending people, sending minister, all those things and all. But that elephant couldn't come out. Even the elephant he brought, it couldn't come out. Then one person told, get the war drums so that it can come out. And it actually worked. Because that elephant was tuned to that war drums, that now war is there, I should be this one. So that's how the music makes. Vande Mataram, we all know. It was written in 1875. But it became war cry during Bengal division. In 1905, it became a more popular. It became a war cry, and it united the Bharat, and all over Bharat the agitation happened for the uniting of Bengal. So that is the power of music. So what type of music we listen, that matters. Then what we see, it may be places, it may be presently videos, Instagram and other things and all. What type of things we see, that makes our personality. In Assam, we might have heard of Jadhav Payeng. At the age of 16, he saw the sandbed on the Brahmaputra river where hundreds of snakes were died because of sunlight. He felt very bad. He talked to the elders. They told him to plant the bamboo there. He did that. Not only bamboo, other plants of sea planted. Now that place is having hundreds of varieties of plants. Deers are there, elephants are there, rhinoceros are there. More than 1300 acres forest he has created, that's called Maoli forest. Because of seeing one situation, he could get that inspiration. So our Instagram, Facebook, what type of things we see, that makes our personality. If you are seeing violent thing, or the cheating thing, or serving thing, or some people doing good to the society, depends upon that, our personality matters. And of course, there are algorithms to feed the information, the one which you see. That way makes our personality. Then is reading. What type of things we read? Books. That also makes the personality. Criminal one, or great personalities, we read biographies, religious, whatever thing. That also matters. Anna Hazare, we might have heard of, at least if not we, our parents might have heard of Anna Hazare. He was in the military. All his friends, they died in the war. This person got dejected. He came back. He wanted to suicide, but he couldn't do that. He was walking on the road. He found one book of Swami Vivekananda. He read that. Then he felt, there is a purpose in my life. That's why I am alive. Then he went to Rale Ganasiddhi and he developed. That means reading also makes a personality. Then the environment. What type of environment we are living in? Is it clumsy or disciplined? Whatever it is. A father was very strict to his son. Son was studying degree college also. Even then, father was critical about him if he was not showing discipline. So that son was thinking, when I get job, I'll be free from father. Like that he was thinking. So after the degree is over, he got an interview. There, without interviewing him, he was given the job. Then he asked the organizers, interviewer, you have not asked me any question, but even then you have selected me. Then he said, while entering into the compound, we saw you have turned the tap off. Tap was on and water was just like that flowing out. He just turned off because he was trained, disciplined by that way by his father. When he came to the lobby, there he saw some of the lights were on, which were not required. Sufficient sunlight was there. But then he switched it off. So they saw that, that's why they said, if you are such a disciplined person, then we are sure that you will be concerned about the company, that's why we have taken it. So that means discipline also matters. So in military, that discipline is the main thing that is required. For any organization, for any society, discipline is the one of the thing that is required. Only the system can survive. Then the gratitude. Director Saab said the senior persons, they had shown the gratitude by providing some facilities, something like that. So gratitude is one of the concept in our society is there. How the gratitude is? In our, we call it as Panchayajna. What are those Panchayajnas? Pitriyajna, Rishiyajna, Manushayajna, Prakriti Yajna, Deva Yajna. What is that Pitriyajna? Parents have given us birth and they have reared us and we have come to such a position because of the sacrifices made by the parents. Not only the parents, we have come to the campus. So our elders, seniors, they contributed for building the institution. So we owe to them, respecting them. All the elders, along with our parents, we should respect them by maybe giving the seats when we travel in train or something like that. Whatever it is, we should respect them. Pitriyajna. Rishiyajna, they have given us the knowledge. Because of that, we have come to this stage. Here also knowledge is there. So it is a respecting knowledge. It's not limited to on Guru Vandana day. But what we should do, the knowledge, whatever good things we get, that should be transferred to the next generation. Like here the senior students, they showed their gratitude. Similar thing we should also do. Not only these things, transferring the knowledge for the sustain of the society. Third one is Manushayajna. We are dependent. Human is the social animal, he is dependent on each and every person. We may be having the money, but type of thing what we get, that depends upon how other person is serving us. So that's why we have Atiti Devo Bhava. So that everybody is Deva, like that treating. That respecting the humans, that is required. Manushya Yajna. Prakriti Yajna, we are getting the food. From where we are getting the food? That is because of nature. It's not only the plant, the birds, animals, they are also contributing for that. So we owe to them. They also have the right to live. So that means our work, it should be in that aligned to be planting the tree, even feeding the water, all those things also to the plant or birds or the animals, that also need to be done. That is Prakriti Yajna. Deva Yajna, all Panchabhutas, earth, water, Vayu, air, Akash, then Agni. All these Panchabhutas are created by the God. What have they become now? Polluted? Our earth is polluted by the plastics or other things, chemicals. Likewise, all water, air, Agni, everything. So that should be available to the next generation. So we need to protect them. That's what the Pancha Yajna is. Not only doing Nagar Pancham Puja or some other puja, but we should protect them also. So that way, gratitude concept is there. These are all makes the personality. All this together, that makes an impact on the thought. Ultimately, it's the thought that makes the personality. मन से मनुष्य, मनदिंद मनुष्यनाग्ताने. बोलते हैं ना, नर बने नारायण या नर बने राक्षस. मतलब क्या है? A person can become a god or can even a devil, depends upon his thought process. All these earlier factors, they affect on the thought. If your thought is very strong, then all other process, reading, looking, association, everything also you can decide and what you should do. So that means thought is the one thing. Sheetal Devi, while birth itself she had not having the hands. But she got 3 medals in the Para-Asian Games, that too in the archery. How that was possible? She determined and strived for that. Because of her willpower, she could achieve that. Arunima Sinha, she was the basket player, national level player. But while traveling the train, she was thrown out by the robber. Her one leg was chopped off. She felt very sad. Then she felt that I should do something in my life and should prove my strength. With the artificial limb, she got trained from Bachendra Pal and she climbed the Himalayas. That is because of the willpower, thought. So thought is the another thing. So all these things, where from the person gets? As I told earlier, society, human is a social animal. How a society should be? Society should be good. But humans we have ahankara, ego. We don't want to listen to others. Because I know everything, that type of concept. Our ancestors, seers, they knew this. In the Veda itself, there is a sloka. Bhadram icchanta risheha sarvida tapodiksha mudase duragre tato rashtam balam ojasva jatam tadasme deva upasannamantu. That means the well-wishers, the seers, the well-wishers, through their tapas, their penance, they gave us the system. Through that, we got the strong nation. So he was talking about the societal, larger part of society is Rashtra. Words that he has given, first thing is dharma. Dharma, family system, education system, your financial system, administrative system, all these things they have given. Dharma means what? Dharayati iti dharma. That which holds us together. That is dharma. It's not the puja paddhati. How we can say? Example, parents can understand, the students may not be able to understand. When we are going to the shop, for example, we buy 5 kg salt. The person used to give additional 1 fist salt, used to add. What is that called? In Kannada, it's called as kosaru. Additional 1 fist. Why he was giving? He has measured, even then over that he is giving. Because by chance, if he had given the less quantity, he should not be cheated. The customer should not be cheated. That's why they were giving. That means that is respecting others also. That's what the dharma is. Likewise, now everything is online. We will not experience that. Earlier, when we go to the shop as a first customer, then the owner of the shop used to tell, don't bargain. You are the first person is called as what? Boni, isn't it? First person. I also have to leave. So whatever I charge, you pay. So and customer also used to pay accordingly and he should come. That's what the dharma is. Dharayati iti dharmaha. So dhriti kshama damo stevacham shaucham indriya nigraha dhirvidya satyama krodha dashakam dharma lakshanam. That is 10 qualities are there of dharma. So that we need to practice. Otherwise what is told? Dharma eva hato hanti dharmo rakshiti rakshitaha. That means if we kill dharma, if you don't practice dharma, that itself will kill us. Maybe what's happening in the nature. Now we are not getting rains, at least Dakshin Bharat is not getting the rain it should have been. Uttar Bharat is getting more rain. So, dharma eva hato hanti dharmo rakshiti rakshitaha. So, if you protect dharma, that will protect us. That's what first thing our gave concept. It's a duty, not the right. Second one is kutumba system, family system. How the family system is? Parents, children, everything is there. For example, I like idli, my brother like dosa, my father like upma, my sister like bisibele bath. If mother prepares dosa, what others should do? All others, they should consume, right? If they say, I don't like, I don't want, what will happen? Can the house remain as a house? It cannot, isn't it? So next day, idli may be prepared, then I will be happy. So that means in the home, the section, education we get from I to we, from self-centric to we-centric. That's what it is. If I extend that, I like God Vishnu, my brother like God Ganesha, father Shiva, sister maybe Lakshmi. But in my Kula Devata, at home we have a God, goddesses or whatever it may be, Lakshmi Narsimha. When the puja performance happens of the Lakshmi Narsimha, all other people join hands, isn't it? Why? We are not talking that, I am not talking about that, I only pray for Vishnu. That's what the we-ness coming, we as it together. When the we comes, I becomes smaller, or we are not giving importance to that. That's how the we-ness, society formation comes. Next stage, our people give what is called Grama Devata, village god. So many houses are there. Each house will have their own god. But when the Gramotsava happens, all family persons, they attend the Utsav. That way we are showing as one. Likewise for the Rashtra, 1897, Swami Vivekananda gave a call. Throw away all your gods and goddesses to the ocean for the next 50 years. Let Bharat Mata be your Aradhya Daivata. He was telling what? We should forget and we should all align to Bharat Mata. So he told in 1897, in 1947, we got the independence. That's how it is. So, we-ness, I to we. This is the system our ancestors were given. Likewise, education system where I told earlier. These are all things should be there. When this thing was in practice, when our system was in this practice, we were very strong. We were leading the world. For example, in 2000, Angus Madison, a British economist, he presented a report, the World Economy Millennium Perspective. He was given the responsibility of see the world economy for the last 2000 years. He studied and he concluded that till 1800 years, Bharat was leading the world GDP. That means we were following this and we were very rich country. But after that, Britishers took over all those things. Our business, our industry, our education system, or our ruling, everything they took and they made us pauper. We became slave. And in 1947, our GDP was maybe 2 to 3%. So we have to bring back. We are in the Amrita Kal of 100th year of independence. So we have a greater role. We are going to lead this country. We want to see country as a Vikasit Bharat by 2047. We want to take this to the pinnacle of glory. How that is possible? The spirit of nation first. As I told earlier, the thought, our thought, can it be in that direction? Anything and everything we do, nation comes first, then all other things. Like vocal for local, we are promoting the local product so that common man also earn, so that the standard of the living of everybody will increases. So that way, can we strive for nation first? Who can be the role model for us? Engineers Day is coming shortly. Whose birthday is Engineers Day? Sir M. Vishwesvaraya. He should be as a role model for an engineer, and see how even during British rule also he was very careful about the respect of Bharat. To give an example, in the Mysore, during Dasra, before 1910, Britishers were made to sit on the chair, and all Bharatiyas, they were made to sit on the ground. Sir M. Vishwesvaraya was not the Diwan at that time. He went to the king, Krishna Devaraya Vadayar III, I think. He complained that Bharatiyas also should get equal respect. Without that, he will not attend. And in the next Dasara Utsav, it was made. So that was the personality of Sir M. Vishwesvaraya. Even during British period, he was very, self-respect was there. Disciplined also. So he should be taken, can be a role model, and let the nation first be there, and let us be a good engineer for the construction of Bharat, because in Bharat. Dhanyavad for listening to me. Namaste.
Thank you, sir. Before I reiterate the address of the chief guest, can we quickly watch an insightful video, please?
Arise, awake, and stop not until the goal is reached. Take risk in your life. If you win, you can lead. If you lose, you can guide. Do not lower your goals to the level of your abilities. Instead, raise your abilities to the heights of your goals. In a conflict between the heart and the brain, follow your heart. Talk to yourself at least once in a day, otherwise you may miss a meeting with an excellent person in this world. Who is helping you? Don't forget them. Who is loving you? Don't hate them. Who is believing you? Don't cheat them. Anything that makes you weak, physically, intellectually, and spiritually, reject as poison. A man is not poor without a rupees, but a man is really poor without a dream and ambition. Fill the brain with high thoughts and highest ideals. Place them day and night before you, and out of that will come a great work. Take up one idea, make that one idea your life. Think of it, dream of it, live on that idea. Let the brain, muscles, nerves, every part of your body be full of that idea, and just leave every other idea alone. This is the way to success. Don't overthink. Overthinking leads to negative thoughts. We are what our thoughts have made us. So take care of what you think. Words are secondary, thoughts live, they travel far. Believing others is easy, but believing in yourself, that's the real challenge. Conquer yourself, and the whole universe is yours. You cannot believe in God until you believe in yourself.
Thank you. Just reiterating the address of our chief guest. Thank you, sir, for highlighting the qualities of an engineer, emphasizing on the words of Swami Vivekananda on character building, stressing on intellectual well-being, independence, and so on. That is built by education. The need of having a role model to be under the process, which is the process of education, factors affecting personality like association, listening, watching, reading, and speaking only the positive things, essence of gratitude and respect. Thank you, sir, for all those anecdotes, and thank you for insisting on the saying that today's youths are tomorrow's society builders, and they are to be molded as the finest being. Thank you. Gratitude is the highest form of respect. As a token of our profound respect and appreciation, may I request Professor S.R. Mahadeva Prasanna, Director IIIT Dharwad, to felicitate the Chief Guest of the Day. Thank you, sir. A memorable occasion is not created by time alone, but by the excellence and warmth of those who share it. As we draw the curtains of this inauguration, I request Dr. Malay Kumar, Faculty in Charge, Overall Admissions, IIIT Dharwad, to propose the vote of thanks.
Respected Director Sir, Professor in Charge, Dean, Head of Departments, faculty members, staff members, proud parents, and my dear students. A very warm good morning to everyone. It is my privilege to propose the vote of thanks on this important occasion of Undergraduate Orientation Program 2026 at IIIT Dharwad. First and foremost, I would like to express my sincere gratitude to Chief Guest Sri Suresh Nayak ji for gracing this occasion. Our respected Director Sir for his inspiring presence, valuable guidance, and continuous support. His leadership and vision continue to guide the Institute towards academic excellence and create opportunity to our students. This year is particularly special for us as IIIT Dharwad has seen our campus more diverse in reaching and our academic community. This achievement reflects the collective efforts of the entire institute and the growing trust the students and parents placed in IIIT Dharwad. I would also like to sincere thank to Professor in Charge Gopinath Sir for his valuable support and guidance in the administrative coordination of the admission and the orientation activities. I would like to thank deans, head of departments, faculty members, hostel warden, and staff members for their valuable contribution in making the admission process meaningful and informative. I sincerely appreciate everyone who has taken time from their busy schedules to interact with our newly joined students and their parents. A special word of appreciation goes to all the members of admission team, faculty members, research scholars, administrative and supporting staff, all those who work tirelessly during the admission and physical reporting process. Their commitment, cooperation, understand that sending your child to an institute and a new place is both an exciting and emotional experience. We assure you You have earned your place at IIII to the institute and the country. Make the best use of opportunities available here. Ask questions, explore new areas, participate in activities, work with your peers, and most important, never be afraid to learn from your mistakes. Once again, I welcome all our newly admitted students and their parents to the IIIT Dharwad family. On the behalf of IIIT Dharwad, I thank each and every person who has contributed to making this program a success. Thank you. I wish all our students a very successful and fulfilling journey at IIIT Dharwad. Jai Hind. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for the heartfelt gratitude. As the morning unfolds and our formal inauguration comes to a close, we stand together at the quiet dawn of a grand new chapter. Today, the ceremonial lamps have been lit, the words of wisdom have been shared, and the doors of Indian Institute of Information Technology, Dharwad, have officially swung open to welcome you. But the new and the true illumination of this campus does not come from lights or speeches. It begins now with your presence, your curious minds, and the vibrant dreams you bring into these halls. To our new student, as you step out of this auditorium today, remember that every great journey begins with a single courageous step into the unfamiliar. Let the heritage of Dharwad inspire your passion, let this institute fuel your ambition, and let the friendship you sparks over these next few years and days becomes the anchor of your college years. You do not just belong here, you are the heartbeat of IIIT's Dharwad future.
With this, we wrap up our inaugural ceremony and invite the batch of 2026 to step forward into the rest of the induction program with open hearts and high spirits. Thank you everyone, and may the journey ahead be as profound as the promise of this morning. Shall we all rise up for the national anthem?
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल गंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे तव जय गाथा जनगण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे.
Please be seated.
This is Dr. Masi
and Dr. Manjusha signing off with a hope to see you all in such nearing occasions. I request all of you to please be remain standing as the dignitaries will be leaving the stage now. Please remain standing. Please be seated. Refreshments will be served outside the hall in another 5 minutes. Please help yourselves. And presents at sharp 11:25 in the same venue. Thank you. All good? Did you people have tea? Yes, no? How many no? Why? Is it like you don't prefer tea or you didn't want it to have tea? Louder. How is Dharwad treating you people? All good? Yes, no? I didn't ask a different question. My question was, how is Dharwad treating you? Fine? Okay with the weather? Yes? Did you people like the inauguration? Yes, no, somewhere in between? We'll have 2 minutes open mic. Is there anyone who wanted to talk something? You can come forward. Is anyone interested in talking something? You want to just come here and talk something? You can. No? Not interested? Parents, please remain seated. Students, can you please get up? Only the students. Parents, please remain seated. Okay, no phone, nothing. Please put your phone in the pocket. Remain standing. Okay, now tell me, are you all happy? Yes, energetic? Ready to listen? Yes? Can we give a big round of applause to ourselves? Nice. So, thank you. Sit. Next few minutes, you are going to pay attention to understand so many things that you will be offered by the Institute, okay? So over to Dr. Messi.
Hello, check. Hello, check. Well, so a very warm welcome back again for the second session, academic address. And I hope everybody has gathered here. Well, so to begin with, to set the vision for academic journey and lay the foundation for the road ahead, it is my privilege to invite our Honorable Director to deliver the academic address. Please join me in welcoming our Director to the stage.
You can switch off. You can switch off this light, no? Yeah. Oh. Thank you. So, welcome again to the first session with reference to this induction program. In this presentation, I just wanted to explain to all the students and also their parents who are here that, as an institute of national importance, it is, as I was briefly mentioning in my inaugural speech, definitely after 4 years you will get your degrees. I will wish that you also get good placements. So that is one thought which as parents and students we all think. But the way the technology disruption is happening, your training in this institute should be much more than just for a degree and a placement. And that is what we want to give you, a very transformative experience to shape your personality along with technical competence. So that is what we carefully design and iterate and for example, the induction program that this year we are planning is a significantly modified version compared to the last year. So every year when we conduct, take feedback from the students, parents, and see how do we improve upon the steps so that it will become very useful for our students. So that's where we call it as a transformative journey. Especially, what is when we all discuss with technocrats, the one thing is very clear: we are all up for a very disruptive era, especially the batch of 2026. When they come to 2030 and want to see what will be their opportunities in the external world, you have to be a creative thinker, and you should also be a leader. Then only you will be able to wade through the landscape that is being created by or unfolding fastly by the field of artificial intelligence. So that is where our goal is to create thinkers and leaders in technology space for this AI era which is getting unfolded. Let me begin now once again congratulating all of you for securing admission to this Institute of National Importance. Now, all of you should pause for a while. Of course, you have done a lot of hard work to crack this examination and come inside. But there is a lot of effort put by your parents, grandparents, to see that you are comfortably placed for your preparations. So it is also your responsibility that you should thank with the deep respect your parents and grandparents, and also the teachers who helped you to crack this examination, and also whatever the institutions you are coming through. By thanking all of them, with all that support, you have made this possible and entered into this Institute of National Importance. Now, in that way, of course, the first step is your hard work and cracking the examination, but without saying goes, there is several layers of support system that are being created by starting from your family, teachers, and the institutions. Should also be thankful for them and then begin your journey in this institution. And many of, when I interact with my students in the campus, especially in this era, one good thing about my students of this generation is, compared to when we were when we were of your age, we were not having that courage what you people have now. You have the risk-taking ability now. But only thing is the parents have become more vulnerable now, because only one child or two child, all of you children have been prepared. Like when some of the students come and discuss with me, I feel they're all like Gautam Buddha when he was Siddhartha, when he was a king. He was in the palace. He was not shown any external world troubles. Everything was fed onto his bed, and he was thinking it's a heaven. But accidentally, when he went out of the palace and saw some dead body procession going, then first time he realized, humans also will die. Okay? So, what is important for all of you, if you want to become thinkers and leaders who lead the nation or the world next level, my dear students, please, you should all come out of that Siddhartha phase and you enter into Gautam Buddha phase, where you should see the society, what is reality on the ground in this society, and accordingly get used to the society. That's a very, very important aspect, and that is a natural ecosystem that is created by our nation. And that is what we want to give you, a reality check of the nation, and then the solution for the whatever challenges we have in the society and the world, thankfully can be brought by technology. So that's where, as technocrats, you have a larger role to play than just get one job and trying to do that. For example, you are all entering today formally as a student of IIIT Dharwad. Of course, naturally, we want you to become an engineer who has the capability to build systems and then nation building activity. But along with that, we expect now in this disruptive era, you also should become innovator. You also should become leader. Okay, this is very, very important. It is not an individually becoming an engineer and drawing a salary, but you also have to become an innovator and leader who can, give opportunity, create opportunity for the next generation. Okay, so first thing is you should discover what you know, and you also should know what you can do and what you can solve, and finally you should decide what you want to become. And this is what that realization happens at the earliest, and then you pick up what you want to learn as a part of this 4-year stay here will greatly help you. So that is the intent behind which we plan all our academic programs. Even though some of these terminologies you hear in the external media, but this technology disruption is at a very unprecedented pace. So in that way, if you take engineering, the whole engineering as a field, it's an extraordinary time. So it is all, especially all of you are entering into this engineering discipline in 2026. The careers of 2030 may look very different from the careers of today. So that is the very important aspect that we have to realize. See, gone were the days, even the biggest industry players are not able to predict what will be our technology landscape in next 2 years. This is the level at which the disruption has been created by what we call artificial intelligence and generative AI. Of course, people are talking about robotic and automation. Even though these terminologies were there for a long time, the growth is at an exponential rate. So robotics and automation, quantum technologies, cybersecurity, semiconductors, space sector, space and defense, digital platforms, sustainable technology. Even though all of you may say, I am a computer scientist or an electronics engineer or an AI engineer, the application has to be in one of the other fields what we are talking, okay? And we never realized that a car will be, now it is mostly computer and associated electronics. The mechanical structure is only to give the strength for the body. Rest is all has become electronics. So in that way, your application areas are widespread. So, and how do you pick up yourself and try to get experience while you are doing your BTech program at IIIT Dharwad? For example, in the previous era, when I say previous era, where the IT companies used to come to the campus and take 100 people together in one hiring, those days have gone. Mainly because, see, at that time what used to do is, these IT people also, any company you take, IT service company we have in the nation, they think that, okay, these students have cracked one of the toughest examination and they are going through a journey of getting a BTech degree in this institute, premier institute. They need not know what is required in industry. We take them and train them for 6 months to 1 year and put them onto the job. Because their projects are 5 years, 10 years duration. They can afford to train you for 6 months or 1 year and then put onto the job. That is where in the past, before this AI disruption came, our responsibility as teachers in this campus is just knowledge transfer. There is a set of courses, we teach, conduct exam, give some grade and send you. And if possible, create some skills in the respective discipline. And the campus placement happens, they give you a job and they train you and then put you onto the job. But now, by the time you come, now already you are finally a student, third year students are facing the music, and this becomes a new norm for all of you by the time you come to 2030, where you need to know you need to have strong fundamentals in whatever discipline or area you want to work. You need to have a working knowledge of artificial intelligence, and you should sharpen your creativity skills. This is one of the, I bumped on a news item today morning that in Western universities, kids of your age, they're completely losing the abilities of thinking. Because as a teacher, when I give you an assignment, you use a ChatGPT or Claude, it gives you all the answer, you now cut and paste it and submit. Then why do you think? Where is your creative thinking getting sharpened to solve the problem? Suppose you don't find the possible solution in the public domain. No, you deeply think, push yourself to think what can be the solution for this. But that is quickly disappearing. Okay? And mark my words, by the time you sit for placement, it is not the coding skills. Who can think indigenously and independently when a recruiter gives you a problem statement? Are you able to engage that person in discussion and say that, no, this is the way I will solve this problem? That is that from the first principles, that is creativity is very, very important. And that is one thing we want to ensure that when you are there as a part with us for the next 4 years, we want to ensure that we give enough opportunity and also mentor you such that, no, you are becoming creative. And then also we should ensure that, no, we use our human intelligence. For example, at your age, you may ask, no, the knowledge is available in the public domain. With AI, AI Gen AI tools available like ChatGPT and Claude, Perplexity, whatever you want to say. Whatever I want, it is available on just by putting a prompt there, I get all the information. Why there is a requirement for human intelligence? And that is where, see, if as day by day it is happening, the field of artificial intelligence is becoming having more capability. And if I want to compete with AI, I also have to sharpen my human intelligence. And that is where we should all realize that as a part of your learning process here, you have a strong fundamentals and you have a working knowledge with AI, and you are creative, and you sharpen your human intelligence. So these are the pillars around which we are going to give you whatever academic programs, non-academic experience that will happen in this one. And that is where you should have the capability to solve problems which are occurring, real life problems, using technology, create new solutions, and then lead the whole person. So the 4 capabilities that will define as an AI era engineer when you all come out, whether you are able to ask better questions, questioning capability, okay? Whether you are able to, don't surrender to artificial intelligence, whether you are able to verify the answers or the knowledge given by AI is correct or not. And you should have the capability to connect across disciplines. The era of monolithic discipline is gone. Suppose if some of you are from data science AI or AI and computing, you may be studying the fundamentals of that AI courses. But what is required is, where do we use this AI? It has to be used in the other science and engineering disciplines. You should be able to connect across the disciplines and try to see how your learned knowledge will be used there. That is connecting across the disciplines. And you should create what is new. So all these 4 abilities you should put into practice. How well you sharpen in these 4 fields will decide your salary package and the placements that you are going to get. Here, one thing from last 2 years, 2024 onwards, what we have done is to face this disruption era, we have created an academic structure in the institute which we call it as a student-centric approach. In the student-centric approach, see, before student-centric approach, where previous traditional model was there, as a teacher, I decide what courses you have to study. I don't even discuss with you. I'll say this course is there, I'm teaching, giving lecture, I'm conducting examination. You just take up these courses, get grade and get your degree. You have no option for learning anything extra. But now what we have created here is we should give enough opportunities for the student, where student will explore, student will choose, student will learn, student will build, and student will discover. Okay? So that is where a student increasingly want to decide what to learn, how deeply to learn, how to apply it, what problems to pursue. So these are the personal traits of your generation. And one way is, don't listen to you and just go by the traditional model. Of course, you will all get BTech degree, but by that time, none of these skills we are able to nurture you. So as a result of that, you will become a totally misfit in the external world from your career aspect point of view. Our role will only be in sharpening your fundamentals. Okay? Now, if you take, what is the role of a teacher? That's all we discuss as teachers. Earlier, no, we were acting as knowledge providers. Now I go and cover my syllabus for a course which I am teaching. Knowledge provider. But all of you know, knowledge is available abundant in the public domain. Okay? So in that regard, that model, from earlier just instructor and just taking lectures and giving examination and evaluating you, we play a role of mentors for all of you. All my colleagues and myself, we will play a role of mentors, facilitators, guides, and challengers, where exactly you should push yourself more, that extra mile, to make better of yourself. Okay? So that is where, why all of you, another point is, all of you have the ability to take risk that is inherently in your generation. You have curious mindsets. You can make own choices, and accordingly you create limitless opportunities for all of you. So that is where build curiosity and motivation, develops critical thinking and creativity, encourages ownership and responsibility, and prepares students for a fast changing future. So the future requirements are changing in a faster manner. You should have the capability to adapt for that. Okay? And our goal as teachers is to provide strong foundations in the discipline that you want to get into, and whatever choices help in making the proper choices, mentoring and guardrails while students take ownership of their learning. So we say, no, we will ensure that you don't go beyond certain boundaries which may create problem, but otherwise we want to encourage you, help you to take ownership of your learning, how deep you want to go and how you want to learn. It is not all students have to learn exactly in the same way. Okay? So we will not tell students what to think, we will help them to learn how to think. They themselves, we don't really spoon feed things that, no, this is what you have to learn, tomorrow you show me the piece of code or something. Okay? And we want to empower all of you to choose what you want to become. So that is the most important part. And to enable this, one of the concepts we have adopted, of course, it started in IIIT Hyderabad, then it went to IIT Hyderabad. From IIT Hyderabad, of course, many institutes are using in India, and we have also adopted that. In this fractal academics, what we do is, we will give you a sample of different courses or subjects. Not only suppose you have enrolled for computer science and engineering, we will also create enough opportunity to sample courses from ECE department, data science, AI and computing, and also any other practical applications like space sector, VLSI, whatever, cyber security you want to sample and see where your interest lies. Wherever you feel, okay, now I feel more comfortable in this particular discipline, sub-discipline I want to work, then you can go deep into that and learn. So that is what the fractal academics gives a flexibility for all of you. Earlier, what used to be in the traditional domain, CSC means you are put into one classroom and you are not allowed to even talk to ECE people, talk to DSAI people. And that is not going to be the world today and tomorrow. So that is where we want just sample it, whatever you want. Typically, our thumb rule is 25% of the total courses or subject that you study here will be belonging to your discipline. Remaining 75%, those are all fundamental courses. Remaining all 75% will have flexibility. Of course, if you say, no, I want to continue my discipline only, then you take remaining 75% also from your discipline. Absolutely, there is no problem. But if you feel, no, I want to explore the other discipline, it is fine. It doesn't affect your placement opportunities or higher studies opportunities. Any discipline you take, there are a set of fundamental courses. Typically, they span anywhere from 20 to 30%. If you have that fundamentals, you are eligible to get a degree in that discipline. Rest is all you can explore and do whatever you want to look from that angle. And what it happens is, and the flexibility is to such an extent that many students, you can talk to your senior bhaias and girls, there are groups of students who come forward and say, we together want to work on this particular problem statement, which is multiple, maybe a semester long work or a 2 semester long work. We encourage them, and even if we don't have those courses in the institute and capability in the institute, we invite experts from outside to teach those courses and also give all the opportunities for them, both in terms of fund and other support, such that you go in depth into that and become an expert by the time you come out. So this is where what we do is, you have the freedom to choose your academic curriculum once you complete your fundamentals. And for example, many of you maybe know, if you have taken one discipline, say you have taken computer science and engineering, and you also want to explore VLSI, semiconductor thing. Typically, the thought process is semiconductor or VLSM is only electrons and communication. That is not the case. So anybody can participate in that. Now we have created the concept of minors and majors, where you can always get exposure. Also, you can go in depth into the other disciplines. Earlier, they used to happen, I have enrolled for ECE, whether I get a change of branch next year. But now we don't require change of branch. We have a second major. Suppose you are willing to do that extra courses, or 25% of those courses extra, then what you will have is, you will not only get a BTech in a particular discipline, you will also get a second major in the other disciplines with free of cost. We don't charge anything for that. So all these things we have kept it open, so that whatever you want to experience, and it all depends on based on your interest, and you take up and go in deep into that. And there are many opportunities. We want you to choose your destination. One is, of course, internship opportunities. And in the internship opportunities, what we have done is, we have started a year-long internship opportunities also, where most of the institutes are still with 6 months internship opportunities. Now we have created year-long internship opportunities. Starting from the end of the 6th semester, if you want to go for 1 year internship, you can go. The reason is, many of the industries now, they are telling, when we take them for internship, we do not take them just for doing some small piece of work. We are going to put them on live projects, the live projects of the industries. And that will happen, and to contribute to that, you need to spend about a year or so. So for that purpose, many industries come forward, like Boeing came this year and took about 25 people for year-long internship. Many industries are coming like that. Mainly because that will be an invaluable experience, where you work on live projects for 1 year, that experience and they convert them into placements, or you can come out also go for higher studies or something. So internship is a very powerful mechanism to spend time in industries, and as a part of our career guidance cell, we are now seriously discussing with industries and help students to go in that direction. The other one is placement, which is a traditional model, and we are working on that. But the choices of the way placements will happen is changing very fast. Because nowadays, many industries are telling, no, first we'll take them on internship for 6 months to 1 year. We will assess them, their abilities. Based on that, we will convert them into full placement offer. But some of them come to the campus and they hire them for placement come internship. So different models are being evolved. That is also we are pursuing. As a part of career guidance cell, some fraction of students may be interested in higher studies. What is the mechanism required for that? For example, if they want to go for master's or PhD in well-known universities in India and abroad, they need to have an exposure to research. We have also started a BTech honors by research, where from third semester onwards, if you are interested primarily in higher studies and want to get an exposure of research, you can enroll for BTech honors. Along with your discipline, you do some research work with one of the faculty mentors, and you get ready for launching onto higher studies in best universities across the world. Of course, now the concept of research to some extent is also relevant, even if you are not going for higher studies, but you want to go for a career option also. There also it is very much essential. So that's where we give that opportunity for some of you to experience the research. And even there are requests from the students, help forming clubs and activities for competitive examinations like GATE, UPSC, CAT, and other things. That is also we are working on. So in that way, what we are doing is we are creating sub-verticals on the career guidance cell. Predominantly, career guidance cell earlier only used to look for the placements. Now, for the last 1.5–2 years, we are looking from these different verticals. And all need not go through all the things. Depending on your interest, you see what suits you best. Explore and try to work on that. Okay? So, accordingly, where you do research and deep tech innovations you can do, global opportunities are opening up, social impact and public service is also very good opportunity for nation building. And so what you have to do, my dear students, when you are being part of this 4-year journey, you should explore yourself, you discover, you prepare yourself and choose which subfield you want to specialize and excel. Okay? And what I want to assure from the institute side is, choose your path. We are with you every step of the way. So that is the assurance we can give. And of course, you choose your path, there may be some shortcomings, it may happen. Don't worry, we are there to support you. So you can always, if there is a failure happens in the chosen path, it is good to happen when you are doing your studies. Okay, you can learn from the mistakes and accordingly you can guide the others. Okay, and here what we are trying to create with our students, in the IT era, it was only monolithic approach, which is essentially you become a very terrific coder, your salary package increases and you don't require anything else. But that coding thing is important, but many things are getting quickly automated by AI. So that from monolithic approach, you have to become a multi-dimensional person. That is what we want to create opportunity. So where of course you take a discipline, and in that discipline and also sample the other disciplines, sample the application areas. Based on all that, you create a learning path for yourself and we are going to support you. So that in that 4-year journey, you are able to learn, go deep, strong fundamentals, and excel yourself. Okay? Apart from that, a very important aspect that we emphasize here for our students, that at least in our age we had, but with all this IT era, that culture has gone. So we want to recreate. All of you, apart from being technocrat, you will have an inner call. You have interest in something else also. For example, the interest may be in the sports aspect. So we support it strongly. You may have interest in music. We support. So you want to become a dancer, we support. You want to become a drama person, you want to support. It is not at the cost of your academics. Academics is there. Along with that, what is the other one which will support you when you are at difficult times? These things will support you. This personality identity will support you. If you go back and read literature, famous former Atomic Energy Commission chairperson Raja Ramanna is an extraordinary piano player. Okay, when he was leading his research organization or leadership, when there are any difficulties coming and his mind becomes blocked, he used to go and play piano for some time and then come back and take a decision on that. So to unwind yourself, these aspects are also required for all of you. Leadership skills, knowing about the society, and identifying something which interests you, which will give you enough relaxation. And and that also you should sharpen as a part of this one. Of course, immediately after the presentation, we'll play a short movie written and directed by one of our students. You can see a masterpiece he has produced along with his academics. And we want, even there will be a drama play one of the days done by our student team. You can see the proficiency with which they do it. And of course, all events are managed by themselves, my students here. And so this is one thing. You don't graduate only with a degree. We want you to grow up as a multidimensional person. And when you grow up as a multidimensional person, you will be more resilient and you will be able to face whatever the shocks that will be created by this AI world. Of course, naturally, even though there are many IIITs, the DNA that we are creating here is, as I explained, we have a very flexible curriculum. We give a lot of emphasis on project-based learning. And from the first semester itself, we start a course on innovation and entrepreneurship. And we create groups. Whoever wants to explore the entrepreneurship journey, they can explore as early as summer of the first year. And we have a scheme called Yuva Udyami. Through that, we support you through funds. And whatever, you don't have to register a company and do it. We will take care of, I think, some of your earlier batch students, the products, the industry grade products that they have created have been displayed there. And I hope many more such activities will come up. Of course, we give a lot of emphasis for research and innovation. Many faculty, research scholars are there. You can collaborate with them and work with them to know about the research. And we also, what we call it as a AI-enabled learning. What I'm telling is, you can make use of this Gen AI tools, whatever you are continuing to use, but should not be at the cost of your creativity, should not be at the cost of losing your human intelligence. We want to collaborate with AI and learn. Okay? And as teachers, we want to frame our mentoring process in that way. As students, you should also keep that, we make use of this AI. For example, when you go to industry after your degree, the industry also wants you to use that AI tools and bring the quick solution. And now as an academic setup, I say, no, I will not allow you to use AI, and then suddenly you will be fish out of the pond. So that is where AI-enabled learning is there, but we create enough guardrails such that your creativity, human intelligence gets sharpened. Only thing is, this AI-enabled learning will fasten the process of learning. So amount of learning you can do should be much more than what we are doing through the traditional way. So for example, as an institute, we are about 10 years old. We are very young in that way because so many changes we are making. That change, if you go for a older institute like maybe IIT Guwahati or IIT Bombay, very difficult to change because it's a very old institution, it has its own legacy. But we are a young institute, we are and also we are a small institute compared to IITs. It's a single department institute like thing. And we have definitely we have a lot of ambitions to grow. So because of all these things, we look. And I think as you discuss with your students, friends from the higher semesters and faculty, you will get to know that we also want to, ambitious enough to grow up in the ladder among the cycles of triple IITs. And our target goal, I tell my colleagues that our target goal is triple IIT Hyderabad. How do we quickly reach to the level of triple IIT Hyderabad? How do we create that ecosystem here? In that way, we are all working. So in that way, naturally, that is why we are supportive to all of your initiatives. And whenever you come back and talk to any of the teachers, staff members, or myself, we will take your suggestions very seriously and try to improve as you move from one stage to the other stage. So here, when our philosophy education in Triple IT Dharwad is not just you sit in the physical classroom, we go on dumping some knowledge onto you. We want to identify what is the strength, what are your interests, and how do we create opportunities for you to learn and discover and learn by yourself, and how do we create that support ecosystem here. And that is what we know. We are always, our curriculum, everything, every semester we change the curriculum in that way, depending on the need required. So you should learn, you question what you have learned is good enough or not. You can explore on yourself, experiment, build, research, innovate, impact. So all these things, it is essentially led from your side. Also, we should keep this in mind, that you should not measure education nowadays only by lectures that you listen inside a physical classroom, or the marks you get, or credits you achieve. Of course, do well and get good grades, I have no problem. But my interaction with my dear students, I have I have a very comfortable, deeper discussion with a low CGPA student than a high CGPA student. Their approach for life and their exploration, their different dimensions that they may not put into whatever the courses we are teaching. That is where, at least as an institute, we don't measure students by whatever marks or credits you get. Our intention is, all of you should feel that when I'm 4 years, I am in this institute campus, you should not feel at the end of 4 years, no, it was a waste of my time. That is what I meant as a transformative journey. So what we want to measure, what you can understand, what you can build, what you can discover, and what you can solve. This becomes the most important thing, as a career and profession you are looking forward. And that's where I told in year 1, you sample different disciplines, get to know what is all these different fields. You can try to build something in year 2, specialize and create and lead. So that is the charter we have kept for 4 years of your stay. So you should go from a curious student to a technology leader by the time you complete your 4 years of your journey. The other thing, apart from when I said project-based learning, in the previous era, in different subjects, you will have a very small project, capstone project we used to call. Do something, put even your resume, and you have done 4 or 5 projects in your BTech resume, or you get a placement. This was the story we used to listen 15 years back, 20 years back. Now that is not the case. What industry is expecting is, you take a problem, which you can work on multiple semesters and multiple team members. Together you solve a bigger problem, a deep problem. For that, while solving that problem or a multi-semester project, whatever the fundamentals and other courses are required, you pick up. That we are going to offer from the institute side when you ask them. Okay? One deep problem statement you take, you explore starting from maybe 3rd semester up to 6th semester, you have done that, and you describe that as a part of your resume or CV, you will become hot cakes in industries for placement or whatever you want to do it. Okay? So learn, build, research, improve, demonstrate. A working system you have to demonstrate, an engineering system. It doesn't happen with one course within one semester. And we call it as a grand challenge projects. You know, starting from 3rd semester, you can take up a grand challenge project as a part of the team. All of you work for 3-4 semesters. You also get a minor in grand challenges, and also I'm sure with that capability, placement is only by choice for all of you, not by you need a placement. Okay, so you should be so confident when you work on the problem. No, you can say you have built this, I discovered this, I solved this, and that is more than sufficient to get a good placement or a secure admission in a premier institute. So, old question, when we used to give students, we used to give some assignments, give set of questions, you find the answer for that. Nothing was available in the public domain much. Okay, you may have to read the textbooks, go to library, read the textbooks and prepare the answer. Okay. And if it's not available, you have to extrapolate in thinking and formulate a solution. Based on that, we used to give you grades. But now, if I give a question, within a fraction of a second, you can get the solution for that question through your GenAI tools. Then, where is the experience you are gaining as a part of when you are submitting an assignment for a course? What we need to create is, in earlier zamana, when GenAI tools were not there, I'm sure until you go to library or you have followed your faculty lectures, what he or she has given in the class, you will not be able to solve that question. Okay? But now, all that is, the solution is available in the public domain with the best professors across the world available there, with YouTube lectures are available. Now your GenAI tools will synthesize and give you the solution. Okay? In such a scenario, that old type of, their assignments when old era when we do, this is not there. If the student is able to think and get the solution for that, he is learning more. But that capability is being short-circuited now by the GenAI tools. If that is the case, how do we ensure that we have to create new capabilities for my students? One is, how do you ask right question? When a problem is posed, how do you ask the right question for that problem, where the solutions are not readily available in our GenAI tool? And suppose if the AI gives the answer, how do you verify that answer is correct? At this point in time, you will say, no, GenAI tool has given, it has to be correct. But that is not the case. All of you know, AI tools are built only on past knowledge. If my question is for the futuristic thing, their guess may not be correct. And that's where if your fundamentals are good, then you should be able to verify whether the answers given by AI is correct or not. And understand why that answers are right or wrong, and how to improve on that, and create something new. Just an example, with a GenAI tool in your laptop or mobile phone, you can, within a fraction of minute or a few minutes, you can design the whole building, infrastructure, building foundations and all other things required for which civil and infrastructure engineers used to take 6 weeks or 2 months. Now you can do it with a GenAI tool. Within 5 minutes you can give the report to them. But how do you verify? Suppose somebody takes your design and goes and builds the building and it collapses there. Who is responsible for that? How do you verify those designs are proper? That is where fundamentals are required. And your role is changing in that way. And if you have fundamentals, you can do all these things. Okay? So So that is where, when answers are everywhere in the public domain, in your GenAI tool, and your judgment, capabilities of judgment of answers becomes more valuable. And that is what you have to learn as a part of whatever exploration that you do. This again, no, I said many times. I just want to say that you should use AI tools, but don't become dependent on AI. That's very, very important. You should not become a parasite. Whatever is that AI gives, that answer is correct. That should not be the case. So you have a problem, you think what is the possible solution for that problem or question, then you have an initial thought about what is the possible solution for this problem. Then of course you can generate the solution using AI. Then you question whether that answer is correct or not, and verify the answer, and then improve and then create a better solution. So if you do that, AI tools are your companions for learning. They are not taking the driver's seat. You are taking the driver's seat, and make use of that AI tools to amplify your intelligence, not replace your thinking. That is the most important thing. See, the whole world is now fearful that with the AI tools adapting so much, we are diminishing our intelligence capability. Then how do we amplify our intelligence? So that is where all of you should think seriously to go towards that. And this is very important. You should all prepare for a career, not just a placement. Okay? Because as I'm telling, by the time you are up for placements in next 3 years, the requirements in the external field would have totally changed. So that is where you can't start prepare for placement from semester 1. Okay? You should see what I have to be, what is my career path, what I have to be after 5 years after the degree, after 10 years after the degree. That clarity should be there. Based on that, you should start preparing. Because whatever the placement you are trying to do, by the time you come for the placement, the requirements may be very different. Okay? For example, now already the coding software engineer, what we call, those are all automated. Now they are only looking for team leads. Team leads means you should have the fundamentals of coding, but how do you take care of check the codes that have been developed by AIs? Okay? So in that way, new roles are getting generated, new industries are generated, new technologies are coming up. At every regular interval, this is becoming a disruption. Okay, at this point in time. So you can't just prepare for placement. You should prepare yourself how to deal with the disruptions that are happening in the technology field. Okay, so learn, think, adapt, and create. And very important thing is you should have a capability to learn faster, and you should be able to unlearn also if not required, and then relearn the new field which is being coming forward in your way. And this is what you have to learn, this process of learning new disciplines that are coming up, unlearning what is not required, relearning the new waves. That capability you have to develop as a part of your training program when you are here as a part of 4 years. It is not the very deep knowledge in one subject. Fundamentals should have a clarity, but what is important, you don't have to deeply connected with only one discipline, thinking that no, that is the only thing I will do. But if the requirement comes, you should be able to unlearn and move on to the next discipline. And this is what is the most important thing, bottom line, when you are learning in this institute. So, for example, I told no, there is no single definition for success. You want to go to industry or higher studies, research, entrepreneurship, you want to come to the academia, you want to create social impact, or you want to build your own deep tech company, or you want to move into public service. It all depends on what interests you from inner call. Accordingly, we will help you out to prepare for that, and accordingly, you excel in your life. Of course, we have created a lot of freedom here for our student. See, when we have freedom, it also comes with responsibility. Now you should be responsible, because now you decide what to learn, how to learn. We are only mentors here, and we create opportunities. You should be curious, you should be disciplined, you should be independent, okay? And with all that, you should become resilient, respectful for the society and the institution, ethical. So this is very important. See, in our country, we have chalta hai attitude, ethical by otherwise principles also. But if you don't adopt that, in future that becomes a stopper, big hurdle for your growth in your career to a higher positions. That's very, very important. You should realize that. You may think that no, with media, with all that news around, oh, I can do anything, I can get away with things. By bad luck, if you get into the other side of the law, then you are stuck forever in life. Okay? That may happen for 1 in thousands or 1 in 10,000, but don't have to get into that. And on the other hand, you should achieve greater things in life. That's where responsibility, your choices, shape your character. That's what the chief guest was telling. A rice, how it can take different flavors, starting from, becoming a payasam to lemon rice to whatever you want. Even it becomes akshata for going into the god feet. So it depends on the friend circle that you have. There are also YouTube videos created by your seniors. Kindly watch them whenever you get time. Your friend circle will decide how do you want to grow. Okay? And whatever reputations you create, that will also become a reputation of the institute. And this is one thing, I want to request all the parents who are here, and also if parents are not here, please convey them, students. See, as parents, of course, till this point you have held them tightly. You have to do this, you have to do this, you have to do this. Okay? Now you allow them free. Okay? Let them explore. Okay? Maybe while exploration they do some mistakes, doesn't matter. We will ensure that they don't go out of hand, because what we want is they have the courage to explore, students, and they can take risks. But as of our Indian mindset and also middle class mindset, what we did not achieve in our life, we want our children to achieve. But the children says in the different way. They say, you don't achieve, why should I care? I want to achieve what I want to achieve. Okay? So this is the dichotomy we face. Okay? And naturally, with all your hard work, you have created enough support system for them. What we want, students to learn and manage themselves, and also they become independent thinkers and leaders. That's very important. When we are in this universe, at that time itself we should see that now my child has become an independent adult who can manage the whole world perfectly fine. So I have done and they can do that. You give some time. Now also you don't call up early morning, beta, have you taken breakfast? No, you don't take breakfast. All those things you leave it. Now we will take care of that. And even if your students call back saying that, Mama, I am not getting hot water, you tell you take cold bath water one day, it doesn't happen. You should allow them to explore themselves. Some challenges will always be there. Nowhere, you will have 100% set place. Whatever you give, there is always a limitation that we see. And that is what they have to. They should explore themselves, they should decide, they should make mistakes, learn from failures, solve problems, become independent. Okay? Trust them, support them, guide them, then step back and let them grow. So this is what, at least as a philosophy, we have kept for the institute when they come into the system. It is not that as parents, you always say what they are doing is wrong. As teacher, I say what you are doing is wrong. Then where do they explore themselves independently? So that is what that space we want to create for. So that is where what we have done is in the campus is open 24/7. 24/7 it is open. Main gate closes by 9:30. After that the whole campus is open 24/7. We want students to explore. Even though initially there are a lot of apprehensions, what will happen, nothing. It's a very safe campus. We have securities. And I'm very happy to see that students come and sit in the library, read throughout night, okay, go to some lab, use the labs throughout night. Every facility they come and play sports here in the midnight also. They go to gym. And so it is happy to see that lively life in the campus, and they feel safe, and as a result of that they grow that personality in them that they can face the society and become leaders. So that is where we should ensure that we give enough opportunities for them to learn. Okay. I want to assure all the parents through this slide that it is not that your students are coming, listening to some courses, get some grades, and we have no relationship with them. Okay, your students all becoming part of a community, IIIT Dharwad community. It's not only a campus. No, we want, for example, at least personally, I say my mess person or a canteen fellow or any other service provider, I say, you don't give anything to the institute. Take care of my students. If my students are happy, nothing we require more than that. Okay, that is what as a service we want to do as a campus. And at least many of my colleagues who are in the administrative roles, we don't treat ourselves as just teachers and administrators. We also take up our role seriously as local guardians. Okay, there are a lot of effort goes in running such an institution. Okay, it cannot be a house, my own house. It cannot be own mother's food. That is not possible. How do you lead a life when your parents are not around, when your teachers are not around? So that is what, and we never ever know when a student comes and talks to us. First we give a patientful hearing and see how to improve our system. But naturally, as you improve one step to the next step, always there is scope for improvement. So that is how it goes. And that is why, please, when you are at a far distance, you don't feel very disconnected and feel that there is maybe some challenge that may be happening. Because I agree, as a parent at a distant place when you are seeing, because one of girl student father called me last year and told, nobody stays in the campus, what will happen after 6 p.m. for my daughter? And I told, morning 9 to 6 I work as director, and evening 6 to next day morning 9 I work as a chief security officer, don't worry. Okay? Because my house is next to the girls hostel. That's why the boys who comes to the girls hostel will have a trouble. Okay? I next day I catch them, you are with that, whatever you're talking there. Okay? So I can map all that things. And so in that way, even in midnight, I am the only person staying in the campus. None of the colleagues or anybody stays. One good advantage is when director stays in the campus, all services run very properly. Okay? And I am there to take care of your children. So, and that assurance we can give. Maybe, as a human society, there will be challenges. Don't do that. At least, it is true for my colleagues, but personally from my side, for all of you, maybe your one child has cracked JEE and getting into these premier institutes. But I am the only luckiest fellow where every year 500 of my children cracks JEE and come to the institute. Okay, so that is the philosophy with which I work in this institute, and we want to help the students to realize their full potential. So even there are many instances with my students, their parents may not agree, but they come and talk to me know their inner calling and what they want to do, and I support them, because ultimately they are all human beings and we want them to realize their fullest potential before and experience this universe. So that is where with all genuine concern, see, even though as an administrator, sometimes I will have difficulty to take a decision, but I always say to my colleagues, all those things, first thing is human face. After that, all these rules and regulations comes into picture. But only thing is, we have to follow some process being a government institution. So sometimes slight delay may happen, but otherwise, from our genuineness for taking care of my students, it is unquestionable. See, one thing, especially for all your young generation, my dear students, this age is very vulnerable. I think as your parents knows, I know, because we have gone through that age. It's a very vulnerable age, 18 to 21. And you are a very soft targets for any wrongdoings in the society. For example, there may be substance abuse, people may create opportunities for that, because people know you are soft targets, okay? And your company also makes very important friend circle. You should not get into, indulge in something which is not good. It doesn't serve any purpose. It only degrades your capabilities. So that is where I request all of you, don't get on to any of these things. Very, very important. Your parents may not be able to see that, but we see in the campus. Of course, as a disciplinary action, what we want to do, but more than that, we are not interested in disciplinary actions. We are interested in, we are also deeply pained when such some one or two episode comes. We are deeply pained, a child is getting into the wrong side. That is what we want to ensure. I am not saying there is anything wrong from your side, but that age, experimental age, becomes like that. On the other hand, once you cross this 21, then you can take very independent decision and work on that. And that is what we want to ensure that kindly don't anytime I want you to develop your human face, personality development, leadership qualities, and participate in academics, but not in things which simply degrade your progress here. Okay? So that's very, very important, because parents may not be there around and we will be there, and we don't cross-check you always. But no, we trust all of you. We trust all of you. We don't know, we don't put a strict rule for that. But please, because it's a very, very important period of your life, how much time you invest, it will greatly help. Okay? So from 4 years from today, all of you, when you graduate, I personally believe you should have very strong fundamentals in whatever the discipline you have taken to work or learn, and you should have the capability to work intelligently with AI, and you should be able to think independently and solve meaningful problems, create technology, lead responsibly. Okay? So this is where we want to ensure that I want to conclude that now onwards, you take any field, social sector, science, engineering, anything, healthcare, anything, the solution rests with technology. And so far what we have done is the software industry, which was there for the last 4 decades, ours is only a service sector. As a result of that, we have developed softwares for MNCs of US, and all hardware comes from China. So as a result of that, as a nation, we have nothing to say on our own. And all of you, even though you have kids, you have not seen the hardships, how we have come up from our childhood, but at least you have seen last 6 months, you are seeing what is happening in that Iran war. Okay? If some big brother tries to squeeze, he or she can squeeze the whole world. We can't afford, suppose tomorrow Google says I will shut down my service. It is gone, we can't work anything. Okay? If now China puts, we purchase low cost hardware technology from China, where I put my CCTV cameras in nooks and corners of every campus, every one, and all data gets into China. Can you imagine where is the national security for that? And that is not that no, all of you can develop much better technology than them. Only thing is our priorities have changed. Now, if you want to really make that, no, we want to have sovereign technology for the nation, all of you should think in that direction. And at least, no, we are dreaming in the next, UPI is one of the recent technology, which sovereign technology that we have developed. With that, no, lot of forex we have changed, reduced for the nation. Means we don't have to go abroad, and we can, and also offer that service at a very lowest cost. Even though MNCs come and say they also have that UPI services, and if they say we want to increase our service cost, we say don't care, we will not increase because we have other services. We need to create that competitiveness. And all of you have the capability. That's where why country is investing so much lakhs of crores in semiconductor fab industry, because they see any technology coming, there will be an integrated circuit, and we don't know what goes inside that malware of the circuit. That's why first we want to develop sovereign technologies for the nation, and of course we can also provide for the whole world, just like vaccines we gave for during COVID to all others. And that all can happen only with you. We have only our age will pass by that time when we want to really do that, and that is where we want to create such opportunity for all of you. Rest assured, all of you will get degrees, all of you will get placements, but you think much bigger than that. Can we have a multinational company originated from this nation in the next decade? And that is completely possible. For example, in the semiconductor industry, if I say, we are the back-end design house for the whole world. We design integrated circuits for the whole world, but we don't manufacture integrated circuits here because we don't have a fab. In that way, we have all the capability. I don't have to, suppose if I go to some other nation without taking their knowledge, they may not have that much intellectual manpower to do that. We have intellectual manpower. We have much more intellectual than our generation. Only thing is, channelizing your energy is very, very important. And that is the responsibility of an institute of national importance. And that is what we want to do it. Okay? And just to summarize, technology is going to be the solution for whatever problems this nation is facing, whatever the problem the world will be facing. And as technology leaders, you have the responsibility, developing sovereign technology, helping the nation to become self-reliant, and also create MNCs from here for the whole world. And we know you have to lead. You earn billions, we have no problem. But you lead from here and try to do that. I'm sure, at least as parents and teachers, we want to see that happening. Then we will be the happiest people to see that. With these few things, I'll stop it here. And there is one thing, one of my students, Sai is there. Please come. Sai has created a short film that it has won awards also. When he came to my office and screened that movie to me, I felt this is one thing which will be running in the mind of many of my students here. Then I told Sai on that day itself, on the induction day, you should screen that movie. Sai, kindly tell about that movie for short film first, and then we'll screen.
Hello all, good morning. This is Sai Nambara. I'm a third SEM CSE student in this college. And I would love to thank our director sir to give me this opportunity to talk in front of all. And the short film name is Cut Off. That's my first short film which I took with my mobile. And I'm an aspiring filmmaker who love filmmaking. And since my childhood, I would love making films and all, but I didn't get opportunity and I didn't get a peer to work on this. But when I arrived this college, I thought, fine, I'll write a story of a JEE student, what happened in his life it's a fictional story, not completely, yet it relates a lot to our lives. And that's how I came up with the thought of writing my short film Cut Off. And then there are a lot of maybe what I can say hurdles when I'm actually shooting this film, because I didn't find a lot of people to shoot by that time, because everyone is having mid-sem examinations and end-sem examinations by then. But I have to upload it to a film fest within 1 week, and then I started writing the script in the morning, shooting in the evening, and editing in the night, and also rechecking everything and writing a storyboard again for the next day's shoot, and also by attending all the classes. So it actually made me quite hard for me to do all the stuff alone, yet I have a lot of support from other friends, my roommates, and also some people who actually helped me a lot in this phase. So I do have some friends from other colleges who are my super seniors, which made me feel good whenever I failed in shooting. The first day of shoot went really bad, and I actually sort of in a very moody phase, because that's my first short film I'm planning, and I don't have any access to big stuff. I don't have that much group, I don't have cam, but I have only some passion regarding this filmmaking. And I thought, fine, whatever happens, I'll take it. Let us see what's going to happen next. So it took around 7 days of shoot, and it's not complete whole day shoot, it's like 1 or 2 hour shoot. And there are many times where I shoot in the midnight, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock with my roommate in my rooms and all. And since after completing my examinations, I edited it and I shared that film to many film festivals. And in LK International Short Film Festival, which happened 3 months back in Kerala, I got an award for this film. And this film was actually seen by many film directors, and one of the film director called me, who is Agastya Manju. He's a Telugu film industry filmmaker. And then last month, I went to Mumbai. They called me for the shoot, and I got an opportunity as a chief assistant director with a great filmmaker as a Ram Gopal Verma from this. And I got appointed as a chief assistant director in Ram Gopal Verma's next film. And that shoot is going to start next month probably. And just because if I think like, fine, I didn't have any group of people, I didn't have cam, I didn't have many people to support me. If I didn't make the film, this much I cannot make. And also even I have to thank this college a lot, because the day I got the award, that's the first day of our examinations. In the NSEM examinations, we got, I have received my award, and for that I have to go to Kerala. So that day I'm having my first exam, and I contacted Dean sir, director sir, and also our HOD sir, CSA HOD sir, and they were like, fine, you don't worry much, you just go to Kerala, we'll think about it later. And I skipped that exam, and then I came, and within few days, only for me, they conducted re-examination, and then I got results with all the other people. And also I would love to thank the club which I'm working in. It is Reticence, and also I would love to thank Rohan Gowda BR. He is the one who supported me and who gave cam and all. And for my first short film, I shot it with my mobile, not much expectations. I just released in YouTube, I got awards and all. And after that, I worked for my second short film. He said, fine, we'll make stuff, I'll give you cam, we'll create stuff and all. And even for my second short film, we shot it with Sony FX3 with prime lenses, which is my dream cam. And after that, I am the one who made music for that also. And I'm very happy for this situation, and thank you everyone.
లేదురా, నేను అనుకున్న టాపిక్స్ నుంచే వచ్చాయి క్వశ్చన్స్.
అది చిన్న తప్పే, భయం వేస్తుంది ఇప్పుడు. అసలుకి ఈ మల్టీ చాయిస్ క్వశ్చన్లు ఏం చేశానో తెలియట్లేదు. అయినా 0.86 వస్తే ఆన్సరు. మా క్లాసు వాళ్ళు ఈ 0.8కి 0.9కి కొట్లాడుతున్నారు ఏంట్రా. సరేలే, ఇప్పుడే స్టేషన్కి వచ్చాను, ట్రైన్ ఎక్కేసి కాల్ చేస్తా. బాయ్. ప్రెజెంట్ అందరు కామన్ అయిపోయింది పక్క వాడిని చూసి నవ్వుకోవడం. అయినా మీకేం తెలుస్తుందిలే.
ఇన్స్ట్రక్షన్స్లో రౌండ్ ఆఫ్ ఇచ్చిండా, ట్రంకేట్ ఇచ్చిండా గుర్తుందా? ట్రంకేట్ అయితే 0.8, రౌండ్ ఆఫ్ అయితే 0.9, అంతేనా?
అన్న మీరు ఏ కాలేజ్, ఏ బ్యాచ్?
అసలు ఏది లాస్ట్ ఛాన్స్. మెయిన్ సెకండ్ అటెంప్ట్లోనే మంచి పర్సెంటేజ్ రావాలి. అడ్వాన్స్ మీద అసలు హోప్సే లేవు. సొంతంగా నేర్చుకుందామంటే కుదరట్లేదు. పోనీ కాలేజ్లో ప్రొఫెసర్ చెప్పింది విందామంటే ఏం అర్థం కాదు. అసలు ఏం చేయాలో అర్థం కావట్లేదు. ఆన్లైన్లో ట్రై చేద్దామంటే ఫోన్స్ కూడా ఎలా లేవు ఇక్కడ. ఫస్ట్ సెక్షన్ లేకపోతే స్టూడెంట్స్లా కూడా చూడరా. లైఫే అర్థం కావట్లేదు.
अबे ओए, तुझे नींद नहीं आ रही तो बाहर जाके अपने आप से बात कर. ये लाइट जलाकर हमें क्यों परेशान कर रहा है? हर दिन का नाटक हो गया है यार ये. चल जा.
హలో నాన్న, నేను ఆర్యాని. అంతా బాగానే ఉంది నాన్న. క్లాసెస్ కూడా అర్థమవుతున్నాయి. ప్రాబ్లమ్సా? ఏం లేవు నాన్న. సరే. మళ్ళీ స్టార్ట్ చేయాలా? ఈ ఒక్కసారి ప్రయత్నిస్తే ఏమవుతుందని? బొక్కలే, ఇంకొకసారి ప్రయత్నిస్తా. ఏమవుతుంది? ఎంత చేయాలో అంత చేస్తా.
ఆర్య, ఇంత పొద్దున ఏం చేస్తున్నావు అసలు?
లేదురా, రాత్రి నిద్ర పట్టలేదు. అందుకే ఏమేం చదవాలో రాసుకుంటున్నా.
మరీ చదువు పిచ్చోడ్లో ఉన్నావే. నెక్స్ట్ ఇయర్ నీదేలే.
అరే నేను కూడా వస్తున్నారా?
పర్లేదురా అన్ని అనుకున్న టాపిక్స్ నుంచి వెళ్తాయి.
पापा को कॉल करता, फ़ोन मिलेगा अंकल. थैंक यू. హలో నాన్న, నేను ఆర్యన్. నేను ఈరోజు ఎగ్జామ్ సరిగ్గా రాలేదు నాన్న. నేను చేయాల్సిందంతా చేశాను నాన్న. రాత్రి పగలు కష్టపడినా ఎవ్వరు నా గురించి ఏమనుకున్నా పట్టించుకోలేదు. ఇప్పుడు నాకంటే వాళ్ళందరూ మంచిగా రాసిన వాళ్ళే. నాకెందుకు నాన్న ఇలా? పడుకుందామంటే కళ్ళలో కూడా ఇవే గుర్తొస్తున్నాయి నాన్న. ఎగ్జామ్ మార్క్స్ అంటూ తల పగిలిపోయింది నాన్న. తల పగిలిపోయింది. కాలేజ్లో చెప్పేది నాకు ఏం అర్థం కావట్లేదు. ఫస్ట్ క్లాస్ స్టూడెంట్స్ కాకపోతే అసలు మనుషుల్లో కూడా చూడరు నాన్న వీళ్ళు. నాకు ఇక్కడ ఉండాలని లేదు నాన్న. చాలా ఒంటరిగా ఉంది. నేను వచ్చేస్తాను నాన్న. నా వల్ల కావట్లేదు.
ఆర్య, నీకు విషయం చెప్పనా?
నలుగురు నిన్ను మార్క్స్ పట్టి జడ్జ్ చేయొచ్చు, కానీ నీ వర్త్ని ఇంకా నీ ఫ్యూచర్ని వాళ్ళెవరు నాన్న డిసైడ్ చేయడానికి? అయినా ఒక్క ఎగ్జామ్ పాస్ అవ్వకపోతే ఫెయిల్యూర్ అని ట్యాగ్ వేసేస్తే
ప్రతి 100 మందిలో 99 మంది
అది ఫెయిల్యూర్స్ లాగానే మిగిలిపోతారు. కానీ నువ్వేంటో నాకు తెలుసు, నీ వాల్యూ ఏంటో నాకు తెలుసు. అన్నిటికన్నా ఒక్కటి ముఖ్యం నాన్న, ఓడిపోవడం తప్పు కాదు, కానీ ఓడిపోయామని చెప్పి ప్రయత్నం ఆపేయడం తప్పు. దీన్ని మర్చిపోకు. అయినా నా పరంగా యూ ద ఫైనెస్ట్ స్క్రిప్ట్ దట్ ఐ గాట్ ఇన్ మై లైఫ్. నువ్వు పుట్టిన కొన్ని గంటలకే ఉమ్మ నీరు తాగేశావు.
డాక్టర్స్ బతికే ఛాన్స్ 0.1% అన్నారు.
కానీ ఆ రాత్రి జరిగిన దానికి హాస్పిటల్ మొత్తం షాక్ అయింది. లైఫ్ని గెలిచి వచ్చావు నాన్న నువ్వు. ఇంక నీ ఎగ్జామ్ అంటావా, నీకే వదిలేస్తున్నా. సరే అయితే మరి ఉంటాను, ఇంకా ఆరోగ్యం జాగ్రత్త.
ఇంత దూరం వచ్చాను కదా, అసలు నా కళకి దగ్గరికైనా వచ్చాను? లేదు, ఇలా అస్సలు వదిలేదు. మళ్ళీ మొదలు పెడతా ఈసారి. తేల్చుకోవాల్సింది, నా కళ ఇలా ఆగదు, ఆగనివ్వను.
తర్వాత ఏమైందన్నా? మీరు అడ్వాన్స్ ఎగ్జామ్ రాసారా? మీకు ఐఐటి వచ్చిందా? అసలు ఇప్పుడు మీరు ఏం చేస్తున్నారు?
ఇప్పుడు డ్రాగన్ సినిమాలో ప్రదీప్ లాగా ఓ పాట వేసుకొని పాట వేసరికి జీనియస్ అయిపోయి ఐఐటి కొట్టేసాను అనుకుంటున్నావు కదా? లేదురా, నాకు ఐఐటి రాలేదు. ఆంధ్రాలో 50-55% ఎంపీ స్టూడెంట్స్ లాగా నేను కూడా ఒక నార్మల్ స్టేట్ కాలేజ్లో జాయిన్ అయ్యాను. కానీ ఐఐటి రాకపోవడం అనేది నా లైఫ్లో ఒక ఫెయిల్యూర్ స్టోరీ కాదు. మేబీ ఇప్పుడు వెనక్కి తిరిగి చూస్తే అదే నా లైఫ్లో ఒక టర్నింగ్ పాయింట్.
అసలు ఫెయిల్ అవ్వడం టర్నింగ్ పాయింట్ ఎలా అవుతుందన్నా?
ఆ రోజు నాన్నతో మాట్లాడిన తర్వాత మళ్ళీ రూమ్కే వచ్చాను. చెప్పుకోవడానికి కూడా నాతో ఎవ్వరూ లేరు. అలాంటి పరిస్థితిలో నాకు అనిపించే ప్రతిదీ ఎవరికైనా చెప్పుకోవాలనిపించింది. నా చుట్టూ వెతికితే నాకు అన్నిటికంటే ప్యూరెస్ట్గా ఒక వైట్ పేపర్ కనిపించింది. ఆ రోజు మొదలుపెట్టాను నాకు అనిపించినవన్నీ ఈ వైట్ పేపర్లో రాయడం. ఎందుకో తెలియదు కానీ ఆ రోజు నాలో చాలా వెయిట్ తగ్గినట్టు అనిపించింది. అలా రోజు రాత్రి 15 నిమిషాలు దానికి ఇవ్వడం నాకు అలవాటైపోయింది. ఈ ప్రాసెస్లో నన్ను నేను క్వశ్చన్ చేసుకున్నాను, నా తప్పులను నేను తెలుసుకున్నాను, నా సమాధానం నేను వెతుక్కున్నాను. చివరిగా రావాల్సిన రోజు రానే వచ్చేసింది. ఆ తర్వాత రోజే నా అడ్వాన్స్ ఎగ్జామ్. ఆ రోజు నాకు ఒక్క విషయం అర్థమైంది. ఇన్నాళ్ళుగా నాకు తెలియకుండానే కురుక్షేత్రంలో కృష్ణుడిలా నాకు దారి చూపించిన అదే పేపర్ నాకు ఎందుకో అందరికంటే బెస్ట్ ఫ్రెండ్ అయిపోయింది. ఆ బెస్ట్ ఫ్రెండ్ ఇన్నాళ్ళుగా నాకు ఒకటే నేర్పించింది, మొదలుపెట్టిన పనిని కష్టమైనా నష్టమైనా చివరి దాకా ఉండి పూర్తి చేయాలని. ఫర్ ఎ చేంజ్ నాకు జేఈ అడ్వాన్స్ రిజల్ట్ ఎలా ఉంటుందో అనే దిగులు లేదు, కంగారు లేదు. ఎందుకంటే ఈరోజు పేపర్లో నాకు వచ్చినంత నేను చివరి దాకా భయపడకుండా ఎదుర్కోగలిగాను. ఆ పై రిజల్ట్ అనేది ఎలాగో నా చేతుల్లో లేదు. ప్రతిరోజు లాగానే ఆ రోజు కూడా పడుకున్నాను, కానీ ప్రశాంతంగా.
ఆ తర్వాత ఏమైందన్నా?
కాలేజ్కి వెళ్ళాక ఒక ప్రైవేట్ బ్లాగ్ రాయడం స్టార్ట్ చేశాను ఆన్ ఇంజనీరింగ్ స్ట్రగుల్స్, పియర్ ప్రెషర్, హాస్టల్ లైఫ్. ఇలాంటివన్నీ చదివి మా ఫ్రెండ్స్ నా మైండ్లో ఉన్నది, నేను ఫీల్ అయ్యేది ఎగ్జాక్ట్గా చెప్పేవరా అని అన్నారు. చాలామంది థాట్స్కి వాయిస్ అవుతున్నాననే ఆలోచన నా పని నాకు ఇంకా నచ్చేలా చేసింది. సూన్ ఐ స్టార్టెడ్ రైటింగ్ ఫర్ కాలేజ్ మ్యాగజీన్స్, దెన్ సమ్ ఆర్టికల్స్, ఎడిటోరియల్స్ ఎక్సెట్రా. ఇలా మెల్లమెల్లగా గ్రోత్ చూశాను. నేను నమ్మిన ఫార్ములా నిజమని మళ్ళీ మళ్ళీ నాకే ప్రూవ్ అయింది. ఇలా I shifted from writing as a hobby to writing for an impact. I published my first book, The Echoing Silence.
Echoing Silence? అంటే మీరు Viridian?
Yes, this is my pen name. I'm Aryan Dev, also known as AD Viridian. ఇంకా ఐఐటి గురించి అంటావా? చాలామంది జేఈ అడ్వాన్స్, జేఈ మెయిన్స్, 12th, 10th ఇవి ఫెయిల్ అవ్వగానే లైఫ్ ఆగిపోయింది అనుకుంటారు. కాయిన్కి రెండో వైపు చూడరు. ఈ సొసైటీ వాళ్ళని చూడనివ్వదు. ఎస్, దట్స్ ద హార్ష్ రియాలిటీ. కానీ the life doesn't just end there. The true life actually begins here.
గాలిలో ఎగిరే గాలిపటం అంత అందంగా ఆకాశం ఎత్తుల్లో ఎగరడానికి కారణం దాన్ని బలంగా అట్టిపెడుతున్న దారం. మన జీవితం కూడా అంతే. గాలిపటానికి దారంలా జీవితంలో ఎత్తుకు ఎదగడానికి కావాల్సింది దారం లాంటి బలమైన నమ్మకం. నేను నమ్ముకున్న దాంట్లో ఎదగగలననే నమ్మకం. ఎగిరే గాలిపటం మన చేతుల్లో లేకపోవచ్చు, కానీ ఎగరనిచ్చే దారం మన చేతుల్లోనే ఉంటుంది. సగం కంటే ఎక్కువ మంది ఎగిరే గాలిపటాన్నే చూస్తారు, కానీ దాన్ని ఎగరనిచ్చే దారం మన చేతుల్లోనే ఉంది అని మర్చిపోతారు. అది గమనించిన రోజు జీవితంలో దానంతటా అదే దారి కనబడుతుంది. వాస్తవానికి గాలిపటం పోటీల్లో ఎగురుతున్న అన్ని గాలిపటాలు నీ దారాన్ని తెంపడానికే ప్రయత్నిస్తాయి. మన చుట్టూ ఉన్న సమాజం కూడా అంతే. అలా అని గాలిపటం ఎగరవేయడమే మానేస్తామా? మరి మన జీవితం కూడా అంతే కదా.
Thank you, everyone. So, this is the film that I've directed. This is my first short film. And even I have to thank many persons for this, because I have to thank Pothan Anna, who is my senior, who actually is in my club. He told me how to write the screenplay in the professional format. And also I have to thank Kaustubh Anna, who gave the voiceover for the professor, of the father who acted in the film. He is our professor. And I would also love to thank Sunil Kumar PV sir, who acted in this film, and everyone who helped me in this, even my friends, I and my other friends who are my super seniors, one is from IIT Mandi, another is from IIT Indore. They helped me writing this huge, and also they helped me in motivating when I didn't get the shots how I want to be. And even the schedule which you see in the film for a while, for that 3 to 4 seconds clip, we actually worked for 7 hours straight to actually prepare the schedule of a JEE mains college, like how the classes will happen, how they'll keep exams in the weekends and all. So that's how we made the schedule and pasted on the walls of this room. And somehow all the work that we have done, it came to an end, and I got quite good recognition in everywhere. And even I'm very happy to look forward, and also even if you want to learn anything, we can work together. I'm also writing another script is ready, but what we need is we need actors. If you're the one who is actually willing to act, you don't need professional acting, just simply if you want to show your face, you can of course come as we can learn together and make crazy things. And even if you see my other films, which will be in my Insta page, of course, in every film, the same guy who's my roommate, he will be there. And yeah, so we can make good things in the future. We are ready to collaborate. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Sai. I hope now one day he will shoot like Rajamouli or RGV. And bring a Bollywood movie from the nation. You can see in the last few years how the ambitions of Indian movie industry has changed. A local producer from Kannada language can shoot a movie for Bollywood and Hollywood. That is how, and if you see down the line, every sector is touched by technology. Even the Ramayana which is coming up, the director is a BTech from IIT Bombay or something. Okay, so all of you, my dear students, all 500 and odd students, I will circulate a Google forum. You please write what is that you like apart from academics. Okay, we will see how do we help such activities. And recently, in my thanks to Dr. Manjusha leading the cultural club activities, the music club did a wonderful performance, very short and sweet performance in Independence Day. And Iridance Club captures all the memories without saying, all students manage. So like that, we want to create enough opportunity for students such that no, there is something which they pursue from the inner calling. So I think I don't want to stand in between your lunch and the you. I am available. My mobile number is available in public domain, WhatsApp number. Anytime you can message me. And whenever parents, whenever you come to campus, please check with my office. If I'm available, I will be very happy to meet all of you. No, whole 4 years we will be in touch. But at the first level, we have Dr. Manjunath, Dr. Sandesh, Dr. Anand Barangi, Dr. Gopinath sir. Many people are available around. We will take care of your wards. You don't worry. And please, you are most welcome anytime, any day to come and spend time with your ward in the campus. And let us give them free hand to pursue and become independent citizens. I wish you all the best. Huh?
Thank you, sir. A big round of applause once again to our student Sai, please. Thank you. So, as sir was addressing on the academic activities that we provide in IIIT Dharwad, the one poetic line that was echoing in my mind was from the poem Stopping by the Wood on a Snowy Evening by Robert Frost. I'm not sure how many of you have read it, but then the line goes like this. But I have promises to keep, and miles to go before I sleep, and miles to go before I sleep. So if you understand, you understand. So thank you so much, sir, for discussing on the USPs of IIIT Dharwad, for emphasizing the need to step out of comfort zone and see the society, the widespread of engineering options, growth, the need, and to understand the personal interest. That is really important. The importance of creative and critical thinking in the era of copy-paste from ChatGPT, and the need to sharpen the human intelligence when we are already ruled by artificial intelligence. Thank you, sir, for highlighting how IIIT Dharwad caters through a student-centric approach and gives the student to choose and decide what to learn and take the ownership of their choices. Myriads of opportunities available like year-long internship, entrepreneurship, skill development, projects, research, and CGC activities. As sir has rightly said, we want every student to discover the pathway that is right for them. And we are here to create engineers, but we will help them to understand their interest, passion, and help them to pursue their personal calling. Welcome you all to IIIT Dharwad once again. Be curious and all the best. So before we wind up for the session, lunch is being served in both the hostel mess. It is available for the parents also. Please, requesting all the parents to have food with your children for the day. Thank you all. We'll meet around 2:15 for the next session. Have a good day. Thank you.
data science and artificial intelligence. And for the last 2 years, I have been a faculty in charge for the career guidance cell. See, in most of the institute, it usually been called as a training and placement cell. The more intention of calling as a career guidance cell is, it's more towards, it's not just about the placement, it's about making sure that proper guidance is given in terms of the career aspect. So one of the reasons to name it as career guidance cell is that. So recently I've been taken as the associate dean career guidance cell. So in the quick 5 to 10 minutes, so what I'll be going through is, so what exactly is the career guidance cell in IIIT Harvard? So we have a director message for the career guidance cell. Then we have members of the committee. So I'll just introduce the members of the committee so that you people will be aware that whom to contact if it is related to the CGC. Then we have some placement stats with respect to the batch which passed out in 2025, as well as the batch which passed out in 2026. Then in 2024 November, we had an HR conclave. So couple of, just a snapshot, what exactly had happened in the HR conclave in November 2024. And some of the previous recorders we'll just see, and then the social media. So I'll just have a, like, you people can just scan the QR code and just try to follow. So we have something related to the LinkedIn, then the CGC page, the institute page, then the Instagram, the institute's Instagram account, as well as the X account. Okay. So to just highlight what exactly is the CGC. CGC is nothing but the part of the IIIT Harvard. So which mainly focuses on couple of things, which is like the career development, and what is that we do at the CGC. So there are a couple of points that what we do at the CGC. The one is the workshops and the seminars. So if there is any esteemed guest that is been coming even either from the national level or the international level, so we do conduct the workshops and the seminar. Then the internships and the job placements, the industry interactions, then the skill development, and then the student coordination. That is what we have. So director message is more of a visible in the website. I'll not be going in depth of the director's message. So this is what is more important, and after this we'll have some interaction session, and if you people have questions, I'm here and sir is also here to answer most of them. So it will be, rather than having a presentation, it is more of an interactive session. That's what we will be having a look at it. So we are 4 members at the CGC. So we have Arya Katwe, who looks after the day-to-day activities of the placements. Then we have Tarun, so who have joined recently. He's been alumni of the IIIT Harvard. So he is the one who actually looks into or takes the session with respect to the what we say is the problem solving. Then I am the part of the CGC. Then we have Professor Anbalagan Hiroji sir. So after like 5 to 10 minutes, he'll be the one who will be taking over the session here. So he joined recently as a professor in charge of career guidance cell. So it is really good to have him in the team with the experience of nearly over 20 years in the placements. So these are the 4 members what we especially have in the CGC, and any students can walk into the CGC, and if they need anything, then they can reach out to CGC office, which is in the ground floor of the Pi block. Yeah, so coming to the stats, so it is for the 2025 pass out students. It is the placement percentage is more towards like 82%. The highest was 78.12 LPA. So the average CTC was 12 LPA and median was 9.34 LPA. So the number of companies that visited in 2025 was 94. So the recent 2026 pass out batch, the placement percentage is 69%. So actually it was around 73 to 74%, but due to the Oracle revoke at the end, so again it has come down to 69%. But the 2026 batch, the placement is yet not done. It is still ongoing. So the highest CTC is 65 LPA, and the average is 12.37, and median is 10, and the number of companies that visited is 106. So we had conducted the HR conclave in 2024, that is November. So almost around 40 to 45 talent acquisition heads of 45 companies had visited in person to the IIIT Harvard. So this is one of the snaps. I'll just run through the snaps. So what exactly had happened in the HR conclave? Shri Prahlad Joshi, the Union Cabinet Minister, was the chief guest of the event. So it was well organized in the same hall that what you people are sitting. So we had an esteemed guest, that is Padma Vibhushan Ajay Trauji, who is a co-founder of the HCL, who addressed the event from the US. So there were a couple of roundtables that had happened in the HR conclave. So something related to the challenges and opportunities related to technology disruption. So then we also had the challenges of skilling and reskilling the Gen Alpha. So around 3 to 4 roundtables had happened. So this is the overall that event that had happened in the November 2024. Yeah. So this is what is more important for the students as well as for the parents. So I request the students who don't have the LinkedIn account. So if you already have the LinkedIn account, please make sure that you follow the institute's web page, institute's LinkedIn page. So this is one thing I would like to tell. So we are very active in the LinkedIn. So you can scan and just follow the LinkedIn page of the institute. So however, I am in the WhatsApp group. I'll share it in the WhatsApp group as well. So you people can follow there as well. So we have the CGC page, LinkedIn page. So this is the X account of the IIIT Dharwad. So this is an Instagram account. Okay. So before passing on to So before passing on to Professor Anbalagan Hiroji sir, if you people have any questions related to the CGC, I'm more than happy to answer. So once it is done, I think Professor will take over the session. If you have any doubts, please feel free to ask. Okay, so in that case, sir, would you like to go ahead with this? Yeah. So I welcome Professor Anbalagan Hiroji sir to take over the session.
Is okay? Want to connect. Laptop connect. Good afternoon. Is it audible? The last benches. Is it audible? Yes, no? जोर से yes, no? Yeah, it's better. Still some more people can answer. Good afternoon and welcome to second half of the first day's induction program. I am Professor Anbalagan Hiroji. I think he has already introduced. I don't want to do an introduction. You can obviously see my LinkedIn profile. It's self-explanatory. I am here to talk to you on career guidance in terms of what is the placements that happens, which he has shared it something. But in addition to that, I wanted to share the expectations of the company and how you should look into it from the day one onwards. I think that's the whole agenda for the next 30 minutes. And I expect the people to talk to me as well. It should be an interactive session. So let's start with a small game. Okay. Welcome. Okay. So let's give you a big round of applause for yourself. Okay. What we will be looking into it is a campus placement scenario. I think some has been talked about. Before I just wanted to start, I live, probably you are 1 day old, I am 10 days old in this city. That's a difference. All along, I lived in Bangalore, Bombay and Delhi. So when I was just traveling in the train, afterwards I took the auto. One of the guy overheard that I am a professor. The auto guy was asking, "Sir, I am little confused. My son completed his BCom. He wants to say CA. I really don't know what is chartered accountancy. I know MBA. I wanted my son to be an MBA. You tell me, sir, you are a professor. Can you please tell me in a local language?" Number one, having worked with the corporates and as well as the various companies, there is always every year, I remember this gentleman is the CHRO, Chief Human Resource Officer of one of the leading IT services company where 2 lakh people are there. He calls me, "Hiroji sir, can you please tell me what should I do for my son? He completed his PUC or 12th. Should I put him in computer science or biotechnology or electronics?" He heads around 10,000, I so told you, a lakh of people, engineering folks. Everybody, irrespective of whether he is a bottom of the pyramid or he is a CHRO, always as a parent, we are concerned about the students' education and the career further. Agree? Yes, no? So, in that context, decision is very tough. You people have made the decision, but for you to make the decision, you have been supported all along. You are almost like 18, but all along you are being supported by your parents, Mata, Pita, Guru. At least we should have a gratitude. Let's probably stand up for a few seconds, thank them by giving a round of applause. Can you please, all the students, please thank your parents who has really helped you to reach to this level. Be seated. I think we should, because they have put in day and night for you to reach to this level. Okay? So that's the first thing. Before you came, I'm sure all of you would have underwent this brain-breaking problem. What is this? Whether to do engineering or other thing. Or, what's my JEE score? Will I get it in IIT Bombay or IIT Chennai or Madras? You can't say Chennai it is. Or some of the NITs. Correct? And which college? Based on your ranking. So, lot of confusion. And then afterwards, which branch? Even now, one person came and says that EC is good, or we don't know. So, there is always a bit of a confusion or bit of an uncertainty which one we should take it. Okay? So, all these things is now settled. The same thing will repeat when you fast forward in 2030. What is that? What is that will be a, again, confusion? Henry, bata do yaar, koi problem nahi hai. Sorry? Only placement. Only placement. Sorry? Last year, correct. Is that only placement? Sorry? Masters. I think ladies are, still parents are having a hold on what is that you're supposed to do. Yes, you have a confusion there again. When they come here, option. Like madam said, can I pursue masters in India or abroad? What else? Can I pursue a career in private sector? What else? I know the final year students, one of them, I spoke to them, he says, I am in Kota, currently I am trying to write UPSC coaching during the summer holidays. He is doing his final year here. He wants to crack IAS. Obviously, there are people who wants to do that as well, PSUs, and the last but not the least, the startup, which is creating a lot of positivity and hype here. Agree? This is again a confusion, but largely people go for a career. How many people say career? Can you raise your hand? Job is what I wanted. After इंग मारा पाल ऐसा कर लो या सब लोग कितना लोग जॉब चाहिए the rest of the people want to be a entrepreneur. I think we should take a snap and send it to Modi ji and his prime ministers. Okay, so that's what it is. There is always a confusion. So before we wanted to get into the confusion and what is that we can do about it, we will do a small quiz. Okay? And you answer this quiz, you will get a chocolate as well. Fair? Deal? Last people. All of you have the mobile now. I will flash a QR code. Scan the QR code, and there are at least some 20 to 25 questions. It will be there. You need to answer this. Bingo, all of you have played, no? Top row, middle row, full house. Whomever gets it, now itself you can't raise. Sorry? No internet connection, Wi-Fi is there, yeah? No, you have your, this one, no? Try, whomever is having it, I have it. Let's try first. Scan this. Scan, use your, if you have your registration number, you use your registration number, otherwise your mobile number. Are you okay? Can I close this? जो है वो कर लो. Same problem will come when you are coming into the 4th year. I'll tell you what is that. Limited resource, maximize your efficiency. सब नहीं मिलेगा दुनिया में. ठीक है? Scanned? Done? Okay. Let me move on now. So this is the game of bingo. There are 9. Guys, have you scanned it and then got into it? What is there in the first one? You could not get into it. Anybody? Anybody got into it? You got into it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9 are there? There are some keywords. Okay. So that's the keyword for you to answer. It's a randomized keywords. Let's see who will get it right. Okay? So first and the foremost, I'm sure Manjunath sir has said some of these. Let's see how far you have listened or observed. QR code. Change the tab, Samir sir. No, this is okay, this will come. That will come, sir, that will come. That will come. Duplicate. That's okay. Here. Yeah, madam. One minute, yeah. Okay? Can I move on? Anybody wants to take? Yeah, please. I will probably 2, 3 seconds. Okay? Okay. Chal. Let's get on to the game. Can you? But the game is multiple people will get the answer. First row, middle row, bottom row. Whomever gets and shouts, I got the first row full, they only will get the chocolate because there are so many people here. Fair? Be quick and be active. Okay, first, number of companies that visited in 2026 to hire our students. Any idea? Quick. $106. Very close. Give her a big round of applause. But 105. Okay. Next. Number of companies where out of these 105 companies, the people could not hire any single talent. How many it could be? Sorry? 58. I think he has seen the data. Give him a big round of applause. 58. Okay, now, next. What is the MANG stands for? There is no key in that. There is no key in that. What is the MANG stands for? Sorry? Meta? Amazon? Or sometimes now it's Anthropic, they say. But Amazon in Indian context? Then. Next A. Okay. Amazon, Apple, Netflix is moved down and Nvidia has come in that picture. Okay. And then Google. Out of this, next question. Okay. I will get into the next question. Number of students eligible in 2026 for who is interested and eligible to appear for the job. How many it could be? Sorry? No. 208. Anybody got top row? Bottom row? Middle row? Okay. Now, number of offers that we received, including some of the, Infosys generic offer, but let's be. What's the number of offers? Sorry? Okay. So let's get into the next one. Number of unique students who got the offer. There are multiple people who would have got 2 offer, 3 offer. How many people would have got single more than 6 lakhs package offer? 1? Okay. So how many people got any top row, bottom row? Nobody? Nobody? Okay. Number of, see, if did not happen, there is one gentleman here, Tarun, I will introduce. Okay. Number of internship students have received. Sorry? 137. Out of the 145, 150 people, this many people have got internship either 1 year or 6 months. All these things are paid internship. Fair? Okay. Highest stipends that we received for the internship. Any idea? Yeah. Correct. 1.58. 48, sorry. Okay. You got it? Full house. Middle one. Acha, give him a big round of applause. He deserves a chocolate. I'll give you a chocolate. Come. Really, I'll give a chocolate for you. So let's see how many people get. Now middle row is over. Let's get into that. Next question. Which company hired maximum students in 2026? Somebody answered. Which is that? Boeing. Fair? You got what? First column. Come fast, man. Yeah, that's better. Run, no? Why are you walking? You will not be selected for the cricket team, man. You also got ले लो. Hey, sorry. Okay, next. Highest package. $65 lakhs. Who got now? I saw you are late. He got this guy. Which one? Last row. Yours is? Huh? Top row. Come. I think they are the people who shouted. I saw them. You have to shout, man. Everybody cannot be given. Chal. Okay. Now, let's get into. Now it's only full house. Almost everything is over. Average package 11.75 lakhs. It's full house, full house. Okay, being a girl, only for a first time the girl is standing. So let's give a lady special. Good. Okay, let's get into next. What's the median package? Full house. Full house. Full house ka bhi. Abhi full house ka. What's that? 9.8 lakhs. Okay. Among the Mang companies which came, which we said no, what is that? Meta, Amazon, Apple, Nvidia, Google. Among this, there are two companies which came to our campus. Can you guess who are they? Nvidia and Amazon. I give him a big round of applause. Great. Are you guys with me? Okay. Now the twist is, among these two companies, the next question, which company could not hire anybody from here? Huh? Nvidia? Both. Both this year. Okay? Why do we, it's not the negative part of it. It is that company will come, ability to crack that company process is important. It's not about the company, it's about the skill sets that you have it. That's what is the whole discussion that we are going to do it now. Okay, next. Students placed in the percentage. Let me see how many people have observed. Sorry? Okay, which? Now it's a generic. How far you have seen the IIIT website? I wanted to check. What is this club is called? Sorry? Okay, next, again generic. Which is the official quiz club? Why am I putting it? I will tell you why. Sorry? Inquisitive. Okay, the next one. Which year? Full house. Neighbors can check. Full house, huh? So since it's a full house, 2. You also full house? Huh? No, it's all over. Only full house now. It's all over. Only full house. Come for full house. Full house? Huh? Good. Okay. So only one more full house. That's it. Somebody have to get up and rush. Full house. Check कर लिया. ठीक से. ठीक है. Let's. I think yeah. Good. Let's get into the next question. 2015. What is that? What is this? National importance. Under PPP, which is a partner? Kionics. Kionics. Okay. What's the first word in IIIT Dharwad into the motto? Creating? thinkers. Okay, next, which value represents ethical? Integrity. I'm trying to tell you why. Okay, the institute's mission connects the problems, local problems with global technologies. Correct? Full house is over. Over hai. Okay, now next, the institute's missions connects global problem with local. You can see this is something which is very relevant. That's what we are here. That's what we want the people to be. You might laugh, it may be lighter side of it, but there is a lot of thing which gets into it when we wanted to. We wanted to create an institute where students solve global problems thinking and using local technologies. Your brain, that's what we wanted to create. You solve the global problem sitting here. Okay, so that's the whole game. I think this gives you a perspective of what we are, what we wanted to do, and what's the mission and vision statement of the institute. When it comes to the, any questions at this point in time? Nothing? Okay, let me get into quickly what is that we wanted to, what we are doing, and what is that we wanted to do. One of the 2-3 volunteers, can you please expect? 2 volunteers, 1 girl and 2 boys, or whichever. More girls also is fine. Come up to the stage. Come. Let me explain this small game. Okay? Let me explain it. What is the aspiration of you get salary when you get into that? How much you want? कितना चाहिए आपको? जो भी बता दो ना यार. See, annual salary का. 20 lakhs? एक बताने का. 20 lakhs or 30 lakhs or 40, 30 lakhs? ठीक है. So he says, raise your hand. He says when he reaches 20, 30, he wants to get a salary from here of 30 lakhs. Are you with me? 30 lakhs. That's his dream at this point in time. Dream is dynamic, it keeps changes. Okay, so let's play this game. Click on this and stop here. No. चला गया वो. Should come. ऐसा, ठीक है? वो, I will tell you, stop. Okay, चल, आप तक, कोई problem नहीं. Don't get. How much you want to earn?
50 LPA.
Okay, जोर से. He wants 50 LPA. Okay, 50 lakhs. Run. Stop. कितना है? 5, 4, 10 लाख का है. ठीक है? चल, give him a round of applause. The last guy, how much you want to earn? You also wanted to play. चल.
Like expecting like 1 CR plus.
1 CR. अच्छा, this guy, raise your hand. वो ये बंदा के लिए 1 crore चाहिए. ठीक है? Nothing wrong in that. Let him play. हाँ, वो क्लिक कर लो यार. 1 minute. हाँ, stop. कितना है? Who is the last? Don't worry, I am just fun, no? Yeah, how much कितना चाहिए आपको? No offer चाहिए. हाँ? ये enjoyment कैसा है पैसा? आपका बेटा है, दाद नहीं है.
क्या कर सकते हैं?
वो बता दो. अभी ये गेम के लिए क्या चाहिए बोलो?
गेम के लिए तो मैं नो ऑफर बोल.
नो ऑफर बोल. अच्छा, ये बंदा बोल रहा है इनका नो ऑफर चाहिए. वो प्लेसमेंट में पार्टिसिपेट नहीं करना चाहिए. ठीक है ना? ओके, चल कर लो, प्ले कर लो. हाँ, स्टॉप कर लो यार. ऐसा क्लिक करो. ऐसे इधर, हाँ, बस. Acha. So give him, okay, at least whatever the chocolates that is there, I can distribute it. Probably if you have sufficient for participating. Chal. Hello. Thank you. Okay. Why did I play this game? Any idea? Why did I play this game? People in the campus, they study 3 years. 4th year, they come to the career guidance cell and literally they don't prepare. It's like a lottery. They come and they take a chance. They take a chance. Ends up in whatever he wants to get it, he don't get it. Or sometimes by luck somebody gets something else like what he got, a 1 crore. That doesn't happen in the real world. CGC or placement is not the game that we are talking about, Wheel of Fortune. It's a planned activity starting from day 1 onwards. What happens is, all of us think, I'm sure your mother or father said, JEE crack kar lo ya, aapka life settle ho jayega. Correct? No. All of us motivated the same thing. आपका life तो settle हो जाएगा. कोई problem नहीं है. मेरा तो दूसरा बात कर रहा है. I am now saying it's not the end of the world. It's not the JEE. It's the effort that you put in the next 3 years is what going to fetch you, whether it is 20 lakhs, 30 lakhs, 50 lakhs or 1 crore. Please understand this, and that's what we wanted to work with you people in the next probably 2 to 3 years. Okay, so let's get on to this. We live in 3 myths, I will put it. Myth 1. Let's get what is the first myth. I am JEE ranker, people will come and hire. No. No. I am JEE ranker. Today in the AI world, anybody sitting in a smallest village also can learn, can compete, can get good salary. So please avoid this myth. I am a JEE ranker. JEE help you to get into the prestigious institute. But that doesn't mean you will help to get you into a Google or Amazon or Meta or some of these prestigious companies. That's the first myth. We wanted to break it. Okay. Second myth. Very relevant. What is this? ChatGPT is there or cloud is there. They can program. This is the cancer that is there today in the system. It's not only here. Across the country, wherever, whichever the college, in Bangalore we worked, everywhere, ChatGPT hai, chalo. But you are studying computer science for what? For learning the fundamentals, for learning the programming, for learning the problem solving. If the ChatGPT solve the problem, why should I have to pay you salary? Why should I have to hire you? This concept is absolutely incorrect. Even today, as much as yesterday, there was a process for 30 lakhs or 20 lakhs. The company technical people said, give the paper, write the code, and tell me the logic. No ChatGPT, nothing. They give a piece of paper, ask you to write the code before them, and ask you how you have come out with this code. Can you please explain the logic? No mobiles allowed, no system is allowed. And 4 people cleared it out of the 33 people. Please understand, ChatGPT will not help you to get JEE. ChatGPT is allowed to crack? No. Please keep that in mind strongly. Use ChatGPT for your learning. Absolutely not a problem. But you fail to code, it will not happen. That's a second myth. Third myth, I somehow is very passionate to me. Many people come and say, we are all coming across the country, we all say, techie means no communication required. I don't require a great communication skill. That's incorrect. After ChatGPT and AI coming into picture, you will be more of a generalist, where you have to interact with a global team, for which you require excellent communication. And I see that. I see people, somebody sitting in Bombay, somebody sitting in Hyderabad, somebody sitting in Bangalore colleges, they get reasonably good packages. For why? Because the ability to communicate the code properly and solve the problem to the opponent people. Communication is important, and please work on your communication. That's a third myth. Techies, giggies doesn't require communication skill. No. The last myth. This is something yesterday also we were shouting at the students. Technology people, I am a great techie. I can come in half shirts. I don't wear formal things, which is again wrong. Please have the habit of formal dress. I'm sure the parents will be very happy to provide. You don't like to. I'm sure your parents would have shouted at you. क्या कर रहे हैं ऐसे चप्पल क्यों पहन रहे हैं? I'm sure I shouted at my son. For a graduation day, my son is wearing half slipper in St. Joseph. I shouted, what's the nonsense you are doing? Every age group people, Gen Z and Alpha guys, behave in that way. It's not possible. When you come into the corporate world, they need certain dignity. Please follow, yeah. If that is the case, Modi ji can wear any type of a dress and walk in. Why should I have to answerable? Even in a village, he wears immaculate dress. Have you ever seen? Have you ever seen he falters? Any rally, anywhere in the country, Jammu to Kashmir, he is the best example today. It's required. Politics mein nahi chahiye, but lekin he does it. Have proper dress sense. When you come to the campus for hiring, I'm okay, you go to the lab in whichever the way, or you play, everything you do, enjoy. But when it comes to the campus drive, enter into a proper professional manner. People come with slippers. Why will I pay 50 lakhs if you wear a slipper? Tell me. You're not even a professional. So that's the last myth. I stop at it and then move on. What do we do? So we, as a CGC, he said, we create an ecosystem for all of you to get into entrepreneurship, career, or UPSC or higher studies. To large extent, higher studies and career and entrepreneurship. I think that's what we do. And how do we do? How do we do is that before we get into it, having said we don't provide job. We don't provide job. Let's be very clear about it. All we do is that we empower students to get the job through the process. And we open multiple doors for you. Opportunities we bring in. It's up to you to grab the opportunities. We cannot write a check and, hey, say this is the offer letter. We don't have the power to do it. It's a company who does it, and the company evaluates you whether you are capable of getting that offer or not. All we provide is the door. How many doors that you can open? It's up to you. Opportunities we will bring in. Then we facilitate the process. That's any of our duty, responsibility that we will do it. Said, it's your responsibility. It's your responsibility to make use of the opportunity. Fair? So, what do? We try to do this. What is this? We try to create a self-awareness about your strengths and weaknesses in whichever the way that you have. We bring in many industry experts to talk to you. That helps you to set a career goal obviously, then with this you can map your competencies. This is the place where we come. I think Mr. Tarun, he is going to interact with you. We have from year 1 onwards, in addition to the academics that you are studying, we are formally tied up with best of the platform for you to learn and practice coding. It could be Geek for Geek. No, I think currently we are working with Code Chef. Institute formally takes the subscription for each students for you to practice and get the certificate from them, stars. Code Chef has 3-star, 4-star, 5-star. Code Forces have certain ranking. We wanted every student in this room, when you reach year 2 and year 3, must be 5-star or must be 1700 and 1800 in Code Forces or Lead Code or GitHub. We need. That's important for each one of you to do this, and when you have this, then probably they recognize the certification by the companies and they value you. I think that's the last, yeah, this is all the training, that's what I said, Code Chef, Code Forces, experiential learning, internship. We almost like 70% we provide internship. Then the projects, we make it compulsory, GitHub and other things. And that will help you to become industry ready. I think that's a process that you do it. And everybody said, somebody said no offer, somebody said offer. End of the day, everybody wants this. Fair? If you want this, your career blockbusters should start now, starting from today. Okay? So, I just take 2-3 minutes. क्या है ये? Can you tell the dialogue? Very popular dialogue. Anybody? Engineering का dialogue है वो. Success का पीछे मत भागो. Excellence का पीछे भाग. Okay, this is still relevant. Please work on your skills. Job will chase you. Second, again, this is a very, very popular, कौन सा movie है? क्या है डायलॉग है? डर के आगे जीत है. ठीक है? Don't be afraid. Come out of your comfort zone. All this time, you are being pampered, you have been, given by your parents all the support, all the comfort, very good food, all these things were there, given to you. Now onwards, come out of the comfort zone, come out of your thing, start learning, start competing. It's important. Unless otherwise you come out of this comfort zone, you cannot be successful. So, you try internship. Say yes to what scares you. Network, feedback, accept a criticism, work on it. I just don't want to. The last but not the least. History tells powerful people comes from powerful places. But it's not the case. Okay? Same. Everybody thinks institute is there because, what is that? Good students come from good institute. No. Students create the institute. That is, you create which institute is good or which institute is not good. It is you. It is you. If you can do well, and it will happen. Institute name will automatically go up. In this room, some 30 people get offer from Mang companies. Automatically, next juniors will run and come and join here. It's you. Please understand that. It's not the institute. And with this, you are all potential students. Let's work together to be the star of 2030. Okay, thank you. Any questions? Any questions? Of course, this is a tough job, but let's work together. Okay, any questions? I will take few minutes and then afterwards we'll close. Any questions? Anybody? किसके पास कोई है क्या? Questions है? Yeah, this is one common thing when the company comes and asks, no, everything is over. Any questions are there? Can you please ask questions? They will never ask questions. That is not good. Company wants, you are youngsters, yeah, you can ask any number of questions. They wanted making questions, yeah, please. Yeah, tell. Come. I can't, sorry, come. I will relay to you. तो बता दो ना. So he is asking a question that if he has any doubt about internship or about companies that is coming or any placement companies that is coming, where should I come? You are all should walk into CGC, which is there in the ground floor, where our team sits. Anytime, office hours, you can walk. My only problem is everybody will text me midnight, 12 o'clock. I understand you are Gen Z or you are Alpha, you will be awake. Please give me, I will not be awake at 10, I will be awake at 4:30. You message, nobody will message at 4:30, 5 o'clock. You will be sleeping at that time. Whereas, ulta hai. So please think in that angle, I am fine, rest of the things, okay? Any other question? Idhar aa jao, I will relay. College matters. Oh, good. So he says that do college matters. Yes, college matters to provide the ambience, to provide the environment, to provide the learning, to provide the professors. Obviously. But end of the day, I teach you. You only, see, I cannot write an exam for you. You matters for me. Are you with me? Correct. I go and teach 60 students in a class. Same teaching. But probably some 10 students only does very well. It's because the student is ready to look at me, listen to me, and work on me, or work with me. I think that matters. End of the day, students only will, to larger extent, make it happen. That's where we depend on people like you. Youngsters matters. That's creates. Give them a big round of applause. Anybody else? Yeah, last one question so that I can hand it over. No offer ka chai banda na? You own. Sorry ma? Time spending for coding. किसके लिए इधर आया है आप? Why did you come to this campus? If you ask me 24 hours also you should do. See, Virat Kohli go and plays final Australia match. Is he going and playing only that 2020 match or one day match for that particular day, or is he playing every day to be there in that? Answer this. Answer na? One day? No. Every day he practices. Tu kar lo. No. Similarly, for anything that you wanted finally, a package, you need to practice as a hobby at least 2 to 3 hours in a day. Sorry? क्या है? Oh yeah, anything else? Yeah. I am answering it in a way which is easy to understand. Right? What I am trying to say, communicate to you is that, do we have an answer for how many hours you can practice this one, coding? I would say we are here to learn. This institute, you are here to learn, and the learning is, one of the things is that a computer science professional must learn. Learning is any time over a period of 3 years, continue to learn. If you get it, it's like a hobby. You come and play basketball, at least every day you come and play for 1 hour, half an hour, do it. That's the reason we have put in something called a club, coding club. Come Saturday evening, 24/7 it is open. Anytime you walk in, Google, sit with your friends, then do it. It will be, everything is good. Okay? That's where I am saying. Okay? I think for the want of time, I will stop at this point in time. Thanks for listening to me. Yes. Last question. Doesn't mean, it's you have to work on, I say. For you to get it. Okay. Let me, don't get offended that I have said JEE is, your parents, your father, mother is there here. Okay. Don't get offended that they would have told. What is that is, life is a growth by growth. Fair. So first level, for you to get a greatest institution, the parents and everybody's dream is that you should get into a good institution. For that, unfortunately, country has a large competition. So hence, they would have motivated you. That gives you a very good solid foundation in terms of the problem solving, in terms of your basics, mathematics, in terms of the basic STEM program. But that you need to build it in terms of applying it during this next 3 years by practicing it, by learning computer science, by learning various fundamentals, operating systems. All these things will be taught to you, which will help you to move into the job. So it is not going to be as tough as that of a JEE. It's not going to be a pressure cooker situation. But you play like any game. What happens, why we made it is, you would have spent for JEE cracking how many hours in a day? 8 to 10. Here, once you crack and they come to the system, they don't even prepare, forget about 8 to 10. 8 to 10 in a month. Are you with me? We are not saying you have to struggle for 8 to 10s. Play like anything for about half an hour, 1 hour in a day. On some of the computer fundamentals, some of the teaching that has been told, you will be perfectly all right to get this process. That's all we are saying. You have put so much of effort. We are not saying you put 8 hours, 10 hours, 12 hours in a day, but just learn. You are free to learn. Once you get into the higher education, it's freedom is given to you. All these days, there are people who wants to chase you. Your parents say, hey, get up in the morning or study in the night. All these things would have happened, tamashas. But here you are freedom. You choose when to read, how to read, what to read. You choose, you can also see videos. So freedom is there. That freedom, you utilize it appropriately, we are saying. That's all. Fair. That's the answer to you. Okay? Anything else? Hey, last है यार. ज़्यादा हो गया. Run. हाँ, good. Give him a big round of applause for running. तो बता दो. Okay, so this guy is asking, AI can code, why the company come and recruit? Good question, correct, no? AI can code, that's the problem that everybody is facing. Still, AI can code. Business is having a problem. First of all, your code needs to be contextualized. You need to solve the problems of the business. Business problem cannot be solved by AI. Simple. Some of the problems that we face in the life cannot be solved by AI. There are multiple variables, uncontrollable factors. So the business problem, using the coding, contextualize the and logically frame your coding and solve the problems that has been given by the corporates, so that that's what they are looking into it. Fair. You get into Amazon or you get into the Flipkart, how a delivery can happen within, say, or a Blinkit. You need to code in such a way which order goes where, which route that you can do, which can optimize your distance and expenses and cost to Flipkart. That's what you will be solving. That's what you will be solving. That's what they wanted you. Fair. So that's the reason. Contextualize it. Okay. So with this, give him a big round of applause. Thanks for all your time and wish you all the best. God bless you. Take care.
Hello, good afternoon, everyone. I hope you had a great CGC information round. Now we have a 15 minutes break. Tea is arranged outside. We'll reassemble here after 15 minutes. And we'll know about the academic departments and the activities that happen throughout the campus from the terms of academics. So let's reassemble back in next 15 minutes at 3:45.
This Associate in Academics of IIIT Dharwad. First of all, I'd like to welcome all of you to IIIT Dharwad, all the admitted student in all the different 4 branches what we have: computer science and engineering, electronics and communication engineering, data science and AI, artificial intelligence and computing. So welcome all of you. Now with this session, the aim is to make you aware how the academics at IIIT Dharwad runs. So what are the different provisions we have at IIIT Dharwad as the academics is concerned. So the way we are going to go through this particular session, first I'll introduce you all the opportunities, the different curriculums of all different programs. And later on, we'll open the floor for your queries. So with me, I have all the HODs, HOD of CSC, EC, DSAI, and AIC. They're all sitting there. So they will be with us to address any kind of query if you have from the department or program point of view. And I can also address anything if you have in your mind regarding the academics. So let us start this session. So I'll first speak for around 15 to 20 minutes to introduce the academics of IIIT Dharwad in front of you, and then we'll have the interactions. All right, so this is the philosophy at IIIT Dharwad, what we are following. First of all, when you walk through the pie block, you will see this line that creating thinkers and leaders in technology to positively impact society. Now this is what is the vision what we have as a IIIT Dharwad for all the students. And the way we want to achieve this vision is not only by the grades what you will get in the individual courses or in a particular semester or in your entire BTech, in your entire BTech credits, fine. So what we want you to achieve your goals from your discipline by building the strong foundations, then explore the other disciplines by different programs what we have like minors, majors. I'll talk about that in the coming slides. And we also want here you to give the research mindset, because that is very important in the industry nowadays. Having the research mindset to approach a particular problem is very much important. That is what we believe. And we also have many provisions for this entrepreneurship startup. So we want you to explore that part as well. And finally, make yourself ready for the professional commitments and for the society. So this is what is the visions what we have with these 5 pillars. You can prepare yourself for in the next 4 years and make yourself as a responsible citizen. Now, how the academics at IIIT Dharwad is going to help you? Let me just give some focus on that. So at IIIT Dharwad, we have all these programs from the academics which we are offering. So if you see at the undergraduate level, we have the BTech programs in which all of you have been appeared, or you have come here. Apart from the BTech program, we have the postgraduate program as well, where we have 3 different master level program as well as the PhD program you can see. So we have MTech program, which mainly focuses on for the working professional. Then we have master by research, MTech by research, and finally we have the PhD programs as well. Now for the BTech student, other than the BTech itself, we have the provision of minors and majors. We also have the provisions of the BTech honors, and we are going to talk on those lines also. But as a whole, this is what is the academic horizon what we have at IIIT Dharwad at the undergraduate, graduate, and the doctoral level. Now, if I talk particularly about the BTech pathways, this is what is the philosophy what we are following. So the 8th semester is distributed something like that. In the first semester onwards, what you will see in the first year, the focus is mainly on building the foundations in terms of some mathematical courses, some engineering level courses, and some elective courses. Now the elective courses we have introduced from the first semester onwards itself, so that you will get the interest in one of the technology which is going on in the industry, in the market, and you can start exploring that from the 3rd semester onwards. So the first and second semester, or I can say the first year, is mainly about the exploration of your interest as well as building the foundations of the discipline in which you have you have admitted into. Then by second year, means the third and fourth semester, you will be going through the core courses of your discipline. Most of the core courses will come in the third and fourth semester. Some of the core courses will also come in the first and second semester, but majority of the core courses you will see in the third and fourth semester. Now, by the fourth semester, we are going to wrap up all the core courses and the foundations which is required to go into the advanced level. And the fifth semester onwards, you will get into the electives. And we have divided the electives into two parts, the discipline elective and the open elective. Discipline elective the courses in the discipline elective, you will see that it is taking you deeper into the disciplines, what you have appeared or what you have admitted. And the open elective will give you the flexibility to learn something from across the disciplines. For example, a discipline elective in data science and AI will be the courses around the data science and AI. But in the open elective, you can choose the courses from the CSC, from EC, from AIC, and that is how the flexibility is given. So that is mainly, that starts from the fifth semester. So fifth semester, sixth semester, this is where you will see most of the discipline and the open electives courses. Seventh and eighth semester we have taken slightly lighter because we believe that at the end of the sixth semester you will be ready for the higher studies as well as the jobs, different kinds of the roles in the industry, and you will have ample opportunity to get into go to the industry itself and do 1 year long internship. So those are the provisions which we have made, and hence the 7th and 8th semester we have kept very lightly, and there you have couple of courses, roughly 4 to 5 courses which you have to complete, and along with that courses you can also do the internship for the throughout year in the 4th year, 7th and 8th semester. And finally you graduate with the minimum credits what is required for the BTech, and then you get the BTech degree award. So this is what is the pathway which we are going to follow for the BTech for all the disciplines. Now at the same time, in the 3rd semester onwards, you will also see that you will have the option for the minor, major, and you will also have the option for the BTech honors. I'll talk about the BTech honors slightly later. But I just want to show you a little bit more about the curriculum, that how the curriculum at IIIT Dharwad in the different programs are. So now I'm showing in the website so that it is available for all of you, that where to go and how to know that where it is available. So you have to go to the academics, and in the academics you will see that we have the programs. Fine, so once you go to the programs or department, you will see that there are some options which is available. For example, undergraduate programs. And here you have option for all the programs, BTech CSC, BTech DSAI, BTech EC, and BTech AIC. All the 4 programs, all of you have entered into. The information is available here itself. For example, suppose I will get into these details, and I'll show you for CSC, Computer Science Engineering. HOD, the email ID is mentioned. Dr. Prabhu Prasad is the HOD, Head of Department of the Computer Science and Engineering. And you'll see that the structure of the programs, how the credits are distributed for the different categories of the courses. For example, we have the provision of discipline core, engineering core, mathematics, discipline elective, open elective, HSS, and IE, innovation and entrepreneurship. So these are all the categories of the courses in which the credits are distributed. And the credits are also mentioned here, that in which category, how many credits you have to earn. So at the end of the 4th year, when you will have the 140 credits, which is the requirement of BTech, you will see that you will have the credits which is distributed, 140 credits, which is distributed like this. Fine, that you will see. Now, you can also explore that in discipline core, for say that for computer science engineering, what are the courses you are going to learn. So that information is also available here. If you want to explore the semester-wise courses, that is also available. For each the department, I'm showing you right now for the computer science engineering, but it is available for all the department. Now you will see that in the 1st and 2nd semester, most of the courses are same for for all the branches. Slight changes we will see, 1 or 2 courses. Otherwise, most of the courses remain same for all the branches. For example, the statistics course, probability course, There might be slight change also in these courses as we have regularly updated our curriculum. Some math courses you will see from this batch onwards, few new math courses will be introduced. Otherwise, you will have the problem solving through programming, which is common for all of you. Then you have the open elective slot, you see that. I was telling the open elective. So we have kept the open elective right from the first semester, and maybe by next week, we will float one Google form where all of you will have to make a decision that which elective you want to pursue. The electives list will be given in the form of the Google form, and you can make one of the choice. For example, you can make a choice like, I will go through Introduction to Cyber Security. This is one of the course as an elective which we are offering in the first semester. Or you have the course on design, or you have the course on quantum, or you have the course on some other technology what is going on the market. Whatever is your interest, you please make your choice. First and second semester, you explore those interests what you want to get into. Because that is going to help you in the third semester when we are going to float the minors, majors, and BTech honors option for all of you, okay, which I'll talk later. So this is how you can explore semester-wise courses also, that what is available in semester 1, what are the courses we have in semester 2, what are the courses we have in semester 3, semester 4. So likewise, you see that in semester 5 onwards, you have only the electives courses available, so that you can dive into the deeper, you can get into the more details of the discipline what you have entered, or the across discipline what is going on, everything you can learn from the 5th semester onwards. So you will see that 5th semester, 6th semester, all electives are kept. All the core courses we complete in the 4th semester itself, so that you are ready to get into the details, to dive into the details of the disciplines what you have admitted into. And this is how you can explore any discipline for that matter. So you can get into the electronics and communication, and similarly you can explore in each semester what we have in the electronics and communication. So semester wise you can get into that detail, fine. Similarly, you can go for the data science and artificial intelligence, and you have one more program which is not here available, but you can always go again back to the program and so here you have to go AI and computing. So this is what is the new BTech program which we have started from this year. The details of the AIC is available here. So you can, once you will go down, you will see that all the details, that what is the meaning of AIC, how it is different from data science and AI, what is the common between data science and AIC, and what are the opportunities, and similarly the semester-wise courses also it is available here itself. So you please explore that one. Now, if you have any query on the course level, how these things are placed, what is the connections and all, we can address now also, or you will have all the time from now to interact with us, with the HODs, faculties, to get in, to know more about the courses, how it has been placed, and how these course structures or curriculum have been created. Okay, so I'll go back to my slide. So this is the pathway which we are going to follow for the next 4 years at IIIT Dharwad. Now it comes to the credits. As I said, for BTech degree requirement, you need 140 credits to be earned. So by the end of 4 years, you need to earn 140 credits. Now these 140 credits are distributed across 8 semesters. And as I said, last 2 semesters are light loaded, roughly 18 credits in the last 2 semesters. Rest of the semesters are distributed with 20 credits and so on. First 2 semesters are also like 17 and 18 credits, if you will see that. Now, the credits are distributed like open elective, discipline elective. I have already shown you that in the website also. The same information is available here. But just to make a note, 140 credits is the requirement for the BTech degree. Now, just to give you a little bit more understanding about the courses, that each the credits, what I'm mentioning here, 140 credits, how you are going to earn that one. So every course what you will register, whether it is a core course or elective course, every course is going to carry some credits. And how the credits are calculated, that is what is this structure is mentioned here in this particular slide. So you can see that the structure is in the form of LTPSC. The L represents for lecture, T represents for tutorial, P stands for practical, then self-study, and finally the credits of that course. So suppose a particular course is of 3 credits, the example is also given here. Then if the distribution of the credits is like 30204, it means that every week you are going to have 3 hours of the lecture. Lecture in the sense the faculty will come to the class and it will be a lecture in which you will interact with the faculty for that particular course. So the 3 hours will be dedicated for that. Suppose this is the structure, and every course will have the different structure. That is what you will see, okay? Now the second component is 0. That means that there is no tutorial for that particular course. The 2 mentioned here is for practical. That means that you will have the 2 hours per week for the practical or lab session, laboratory. Okay, for example, problem solving through programming. That is one of the course, which is of 4 credits. This is what is the structure you are going to see. 3 hours per week, you will attend the lecture to learn some basics about that course, and 2 hours is given for the practical, where you will go into the lab and execute those things as a programming, and that is common for all the branches, problem solving through programming. Likewise, you will see that there are many other courses. Every course will have its own structure, fine? And the self-study is 0, and finally 3, and the 2 hours of practical makes 1 hour. So it is mentioned here, there also you can see that here. 1 hour of lecture equivalent to 1 hour. 1 hour of tutorial is also equivalent to 1 hour, but when you do 2 hours of lab, that is equivalent to 1 hour. And self-study means you have to put 4 hours by yourself. Self-study is for student. So you have to put 4 hours by yourself. That will be counted towards 1 hour, towards the credit calculation, right? And that is how you can see the credits is calculated as L plus T plus P by 2 plus S by 4. That is what is the calculation for calculating how the credits comes for a particular course. Now for 1 credit, you have to spend 14 hours, sorry. So 1 credit, you have to spend 14 hours, and suppose the course is of 4 credits, that means that 56 hours of the effort, that is what required by yourself and by the faculty together as a collaboration. And that is how these credit systems are created. All right? Hopefully that has given you some understanding that how the courses and the credits and what is the involvement of your and by the faculty which is required in the particular course. Now, when it comes to the assessment, very important part in the whenever you will register for a particular course, you will be assessed by different components. Now at IIIT Dharwad, the philosophy is like this. Maximum 50% weightage we can give, maximum it is. It can be less than that also, but maximum 50% weightage can be given for the written component. So you will not see that many times, you will not see that you are writing. Okay, the writing examination, obviously it is there, but it can be maximum, for a particular course, it can be maximum for 50 marks. Suppose the total marks is 100. Another 50 marks or 50% of the weightage is given for the continuous assessment. Now, the continuous assessment involves different things like projects. Sometimes you have to do the course project. So, and for the course project, you have to, every week you may have to update your faculty. Every 15 days you have to make some presentations, or you have to give some viva. Right? So likewise, you may have to write multiple quizzes in the form of MCQs and or any other form also that will be told by that particular faculty itself. The assignments, different lab components, you may see that. Sometimes there might be some other components also which we will see in the continuous assessment. So only 50% you will write in the form of mid-semester and end semester. Rest 50% you have to learn through the course itself in the entire semester. You don't wait at the end of the semester to get that 50% of the marks, but you start earning from the class 1 itself sometimes, okay? So every course has its own structure again. There is no fixed structure for any course. Now that will be told by the faculty in the very first class what you will attend, that this is what is the assessment, what I am going to follow, and we'll give 1 week time for you to think over the assessment and comment on that. You will have the interaction with the faculty once again, and after a week, whatever we freeze, that these are the assessment policy for a particular course in this semester, we are going to freeze that for that particular semester, and that we can't change. Right? So that is how we are going to follow the assessment here at IIIT Dharwad. Most importantly, the mid-semester and semester are also sometimes optional. You will see that. It is not compulsory. And here at IIIT Dharwad, we keep these mid-semester and semester very short duration. It is only for 1.5 hours. It is not for 3 hours long. So you see that you don't have to remember the things for a particular course to get the marks. You have to learn through the class itself, from the day one itself. That is what is the philosophy. And you just have to make yourself aware about that and prepare for that. Now at the last, when you will, once you will complete the course, and once there is a time for the grades, semester SPI, we say that semester performance index, or CPI, we say it as a cumulative performance index. You will get the grades, letter grades like these. So A minus, B minus, C minus, D, or F. This is what is the scheme what we follow at IIIT Dharwad. And this is completely relative. It's not absolute. So what is the meaning of it? That you may not be evaluated out of 100 all the time. Okay? So suppose the maximum marks in a class is 80, then the rest of the marks will be relative to the 80. Okay? So the students which are falling in a particular range will get the grade A, and below that will get the grade A minus, B minus, and obviously that threshold will be fixed by, again, the autonomy is with the faculty itself. So faculty will decide that where is that threshold and who will fall in which particular range. And obviously you will be aware about that one, because you will see all your marks throughout the semester. Once the mid-semester is done, you can check your sheets, you can get to know that, okay, how I have performed and how can I improve for the end semester exam, how I have performed in the quizzes, how to improve for the projects, all those things you will be knowing that. It's not like we will not show you anything at the end of the semester, only at the semester end we will flash the grade. That is not the case. You will be knowing your marks throughout the semester. Whenever the assessment will happen, only the grade will display at the end of the semester. Okay, and that is how you will get to know that. Based on the grades, you will get the SPI or CPI, and for SPI, CPI, again, there is some formula. Obviously, the credits, where the credits are more, that may carry more weightage toward the SPI and CPI. Now, there are 3 more letter grades you can see at the bottom. I represents for incomplete, W represents for result withheld, and U represents for audit courses, some courses which you want to audit but you don't want to credit it. So I means sometimes suppose you miss to write some, say, end semester examination due to some reason, then we will, the grade what you will get is incomplete. Whenever you complete that component, then again the letter grade, whatever it is between A to F, you will get it. Withheld will be for multiple reasons. Again, if some break you have taken in your study, or multiple reasons. Suppose you have not paid the fees also, then also it will be withheld also. You will see that in the portal what you will get it. So IW represents for that your result is out but it is withheld. You are not able to see that one. That is the meaning of it. So these are some of the letter grades what we follow at IIIT Dharwad. Now regarding the attendance, it is 75%, that is what we ask for a course. But there also we have the flexibility in the sense for all the core courses, 75% is must. You cannot have less than 75%, otherwise you will not be allowed to write the end semester examination. If you will not be allowed to write the end semester examination, that means that you will not get any letter grades between A to F. You may have to repeat the course once again in the coming semesters. So make sure that you have minimum 75%. But in some elective courses, you will see that from 5th semester onwards, you may have some relaxations on that. That will be told by the faculty. It's up to the faculty how they want to, because every course is slightly different, elective courses. So they may offer some flexibility in terms of the attendance. But for the core courses, 75% is must, and you should maintain that one. Okay? Now, once the examination is done, there are 2 examinations, means 2 semesters every year. After each semester, so roughly around 15 days, you will see there is a supplementary exam what we conduct. Suppose someone could not clear any course in the regular semester, they can appear for the supplementary exam and they can clear that particular course. Only problem, or you can say the constraint is, you can get maximum grade in the supplementary as B minus. So what is advisable, that do not miss any components during the semester and try to complete the course during the semester itself. Only in the worst case something happens, then you can switch for the supplementary. Okay? Otherwise, although you put a maximum effort, you will be getting maximum B minus grade only. You will not get A grade or A minus B also. So that's why that the suggestion is to clear the courses as and when it is offered, as and when you have registered for that. So this is how the semester runs. First of all, whenever the semester will start, you will be asked to do the registration. And for the registration, there is a window what we open. I'll show you that. So, for example, say, one second, I had opened that here. See, this is the academic calendar. It is uploaded in your website, IIIT Dharwad website, it is available. So, if you go down in the website, at the bottom, you will see that academic calendar for first year BTech student. Click that, you will get that calendar, okay? We are going to follow this calendar itself. So, there will be no change like what we have mentioned in the calendar as compared to this one, right? So you have to plan your travel, you have to plan your arrival, you have to plan your break, everything according to this calendar. Suppose the mid-semester examination is, for example, you see that 13th August we started the reporting is up to the 18th August. 19th August, which is today, we are starting the induction program, everything is mentioned in the calendar. Every semester, you will be asked like that to report physically to the campus in the first week, or say that before week when we are starting the semester itself. Physical reporting is important. Otherwise, if suppose you are late, you may have to pay the late fine for reporting late also. Okay, that will also be mentioned that from which date to which date you will be fined, or for which date to which date you will not be fined, and everything will be mentioned in the calendar. Please follow that one, okay? Now in the calendar itself, it is mentioned that where will be the mid-semester examination. For example, your examination mid-semester will start on 24th October, okay? And then it will go up to the 2nd November. In between there is one holiday also. Saturday you don't have class, only 5 days classes you will be having. And then your end semester examination will start on 16th December. So till 15th December, you have the classes. 16th December onwards, you will have the exam. 23rd, you will have the winter break. And the second semester, you see that it is here. You have to report back to the campus between 11th to 17th. 18th class will start. 18th January, semester 2 will start. Class commencement on 18th January. From 19th Jan, registration with late fees, it is mentioned. So make sure that you have seen the calendar, and it will be always available on the website well in advance. For the next year, we will keep this one well in advance, so you will always have this academic calendar on the website. Please follow that one, okay? So this is one thing which I wanted to speak on. So I was talking about how the semester runs. So you always start with the registration, and within the first week of the class of a particular semester, you will have the option of add and drop. What does it mean? If you have an elective course, and every semester you have the elective course, you can add and drop some of the elective course within 1 week. You can attend one course, you feel that, oh, this course I did not like it, you can drop it, okay? But that exercise you have to do in the first week of the semester itself. After that, you will not be allowed to do any changes, whatever you have done in your elective choices. So we start with the registration and add a drop, then class commencement, assessment, mid-semester, then projects, lab, end semester, and finally the grades. This is what we follow. This is what is the cycle which we follow in every semester. Fine? So, okay, so these are all the responsibilities what you have to see. So you have to register correctly every time. Suppose you have any issues, you will have the faculty advisor to connect with regarding any course selection, elective selections, any discussions. You can always discuss with your faculty advisor. But you have to register it correctly. You have to follow the deadlines. You have to make sure that you are attending the classes, participating into the different assessment components. You need to stay informed, keep on checking your emails. Sometimes you will get the emails from the academics regarding something, so you keep on checking that. And if you have any problem, you can reach out to one of the authorities, faculty advisor, HOD, associate dean academics, student welfare, and there are many other authorities. You will get to know slowly. You can approach them and they will help you out. This is all about the BTech curriculum. But I was mentioning that you have, or at IIIT Dharwad, we have given lot of flexibility that you can learn many things beyond the BTech program as well. And that's where this minor and major come into the picture. Now, let me talk a little bit about the minor and major. So we have two types of minors. The first one we say it as a discipline minor. Second one we say it as a interdisciplinary minor. Both are minors. And for both the minors, you need to earn 16 credit extra. 140 is requirement for the BTech. 16 credit extra you required to earn the minor degree. What is the minor? How it will help you? Suppose you are admitted into BTech ECE and you want to learn CSE. You can take the minor in CSE. You can take minor in DSAI. You can take minor in any other branch also. So right now we have the minors available in CSE, EC and DSAI. Obviously from the next year, when it will start for all of you in the third semester, we'll make it open for AIC also by the time. Because AIC itself is starting from this year, the minor in AIC is not available as of now. That is about the discipline minor. So you can learn the interdisciplinary things also. Obviously you have to make the extra effort of 16 credits, fine? And this is completely optional. It's up to you whether you want to choose it or not, okay? BTech is important, but the minors are optional. It's based on your interest. And you can drop it anytime. Suppose you select, you can drop it anytime. Suppose you feel that, no, it is putting more pressure on me, I have to do something else, so you can drop minors. And those courses, what you have completed in the minors, will reflect in your degree certificate as additional learning courses. You have the provision of interdisciplinary minor also, where you will see that you have 7 different minors which are available. I'll show you in the next slide. BTech honors is another 16 credit commitment what you have to put on top of the BTech credits of 140 what you have. It is slightly different from the minor, but it is like a minor, that you have to work here more on research, right? You have to more, it should be like you are reading some research papers, you are developing some models, you are doing some kind of publications, or applying for some patents, or going for some startup and entrepreneurship. That is what is the focus in the BTech honors are. And that is what is the outcomes what we are expecting for the BTech honors. All right, so you can also opt for BTech honors. So in your degree, you may be, it will written as BTech honors in ECE, or BTech honors in DSAI or CSE. That is how it will appear. Suppose you will get this 16 credits from the BTech honors. You have double major also, which is 32 credits, double of the minor, but the 32 credits you can learn from the other discipline. Same thing, BTech in CSE with double major in ECE, or double major in DSAI. 32 credit extra, 140 plus 32, that is what you need to earn. That is what, but these are all the possibilities which is available for all of you. And you have to see that whether you are interested in taking any of these or not. This will be available to you in the third semester onwards. First semester, you don't have to worry about that. You just have to explore your interest. Third semester onwards, you can just think that, okay, whether I have to take up these, any of these or not. These are the available minors, CSC, DSAI, ECE. And in the interdisciplinary, you have generative AI, you have cyber security, quantum, VLSI, entrepreneurship, financial analytics, design. All these are the minors which you have available. And you have BTech honors option also. Fine. So when can you choose these minors? As I said, semester 3 to 5. This is the time where you can make the choice of these minors or majors or BTech honors. 3, 4, 5. These 3 will be the semester. In the start of the 5th semester, you have to declare that, okay, I can choose this minor. And you have to do the registration for that one, and then you can keep on learning the minor also alongside with your BTech. Okay? In the subsequent semester, you will complete the 16 credits, and then you will be eligible for the award of the BTech with the minor. Now, these are some of the requirements which you don't have to worry as of now. 6, which is the minimum CPI which is required to register into the single minor. If you want to opt for 2 minors, that is also possible, but the CPI requirement should be 8. Similarly, for double major, the CPI requirement should be 8. For BTech major also, it is 6. Sorry, BTech honors. Now, this is how the degree will appear. This is not the exact degree, but I am just showing you. Suppose you do some minor, say that BTech in electronics and communication engineering, this is the degree what you will get anyway if you will complete the 140 credits. If you do one minor like 140 plus 16 credits, you may be like BTech in ECE with minor in generative AI. This is how the degree will appear, okay? Or BTech honors in ECE. This is just a sample which I'm showing you. Likewise, whatever minor or major you will choose, it will appear like that. But obviously, you have to put some extra effort of 16 credits, 32 credits, and that is completely based on your choice. Now, apart from these courses, what we are offering at IIIT Dharwad in BTech, minor, major and all, we also give many other flexibility for learning. For example, you can learn from different projects. You can work with some faculty. They have their own R&D or consultancy projects. You can learn with them. You can execute those projects. You can build some technology. So the learning can come from there. The internship opportunities are always open, but particularly in the last year, 1 year long internship, 6 months long internship you can go into. An institute will support you to complete your credits in the hybrid mode when you go for the internship in the last year, in the 4th year. So you can again learn through the internships also. You can also participate in the different competitions. For example, Smart India Hackathon. Every year it happens. You can participate there. Different hackathons, you can participate. Different competitions, you can participate. You can learn from there. Research-oriented learning. Entrepreneurship opportunities you will get. You will see one session from IDRP, IIIT Dharwad Research Park, where they will explain that every year we make the provisions for student right from the first semester to pitch your idea and start working towards your idea to convert into some kind of prototype or projects. You can learn from there, and different grand challenges also you can participate into. So these are all the verticals what we want you to explore, other than the courses what you will learn, fine? And we are not asking you to learn it just because you are interested. As an institute, we provide you the credits for each of these. It's not less. For example, suppose you learned something from the internship, you will get some credits out of this. So you can just, in lieu of some electives, say that 4 credits of the electives you can earn from the internship itself. You do one good project, obviously, which will be assessed by the panel, and you can get 1 or 2 credits out of that. So for every learning, you will be rewarded with some credits, and that will count towards your BTech credits requirement, which is 140. So that is what is the connections it is. So as an institute, we have given all these flexibility also. So what we emphasize on, the experiential learning is very much important, along with the courses what you will learn here, okay? So whenever you feel that, okay, I want to participate in any hackathon or some competitions which is may floated by ISRO or DRDO or somewhere else also, you please take the approval. You meet your faculty advisor, head of department, and just submit your application. This is the group of students. We want to participate in such kind of competitions, grand challenge, hackathons. And what they will do, they will just run that proposal through one of the committee, and then they will evaluate it, that it is worth participating or not. And, okay, no problem, I'll speak. I don't know what happened. Anyway, it is restarting. So then what you can do is, you can just submit your application. We will assess that application, and then you will get the permission, and then you can start working towards it, fine? So that is what is the procedure you have to follow. Don't, just a second. I don't know. Just a second. Okay, so we were here. So please submit your proposal, and then obviously once the department or academics will give you the permission, then you can start working on it. At the end of that competition, hackathon, or whatever you have built, you will have to give one presentation that what you have built. The committee will evaluate that, and they will decide that whatever effort you have made, how many credits you can get for that one. And whatever credits you will get, you can just exempt those many credits in the open elective. Open elective, you have to earn some credits, you can just, in lieu of that one, you can earn the credit from whatever experiential learning you are having. And we have done this one already. For example, from the previous batches, in 2025, a group of a student has participated in ISRO-based challenge, robotic challenge, and they have got credits for that, whatever. First of all, they have stood up to they secured the 3rd position nationally, okay? And then they have got the credits also for that one. So suppose you put some effort, because time is limited, right? And you have to learn the courses also, participate in that also. So you can earn the credits from there also. So these are some of the evidence for that. Similarly, some student who have done the chip tape out problem, and they have also got some credits. I think 4 + 4, 8 credits they have also got. Along with that, they have also learned from the industry mentor that how to work on the chip tape out problem, right? And the next team is again working on the 22 nanometer chip tape out project, fine? So this is another evidence for that one. And you always have the Yuva Udyami, which is a part of IDRP, that every year when you will pitch some idea for some kind of prototype or projects, and whatever you will build there, you will get the credit for that one. Suppose you are building some technology and all. One such technology is Sleepy One, which you will see in the Pi block, one pod, which is kept there, the same thing. And they will get the credit for that one. So what I'm trying to say is, every experiential learning will fetch you some credits. So you don't have to worry about that, how to manage the time. You can always just leave some electives and learn something from the experiential projects and competitions, whatever you have. An institute will support you for that. Now, you have 1 year internship, which I was talked about, especially for the last year student. After 6th semester, many times the company visits, I think CGC must have told about that one, that they offer the internship first, before giving the full-time role. So you go through the internship, whatever courses which is required, you can do it in the hybrid mode. First of all, that is what is the flexibility we have given. So you need not to be here in the campus for that. Only thing is you can come for the examination. On top of that, you can earn 8 credits, 4 in 7th semester, 4 in 8th semester, for whatever internship you are doing. Obviously, you have to make one presentation. On top of that, you can earn 8 more credits if suppose you can also explain the details of internship. In the sense, many times the internship details are so sensitive, because industry doesn't want whatever you have done there to go and explain somewhere else. So if suppose they give you the permission for that, you have the NOC for that, and you have given that also here, you have explained it to the panel, you get 8 more credits. And all these 8 plus 8 credits means 4 electives you can just exempt. You can just leave those 4 electives, you can drop those 4 electives, you can earn 16 credits out of that itself. So there are a lot of flexibility. You can see that what we have given for the 1 year long internship. This is some of the stats. This is not the exact number. Roughly 25 to 30 students in the last year, they have gone for the 1 year long internship. This time the number is 50 plus. Okay, and this number we want to increase, so that once you get the internship, you will also have high chances to get it converted into the full-time if you do the good job at the industry where you will do the internship. And we want that to happen. So this, you see that anyway the number have been increasing from last year to this year, and that we want the same trend to go for the coming years as well. So you can keep that in mind. Now, apart from all these experiential learning, internship credit and all, we have also the higher studies in the form of MTech by research as well as the PhD. So we have made the provision, when you are in the final year, you can also opt for higher studies at IIIT Dharwad. So you can declare that I want to do the MTech by research or PhD. So some of the courseworks which is supposed to be done in the MTech by research or PhD, you can do during the BTech itself, and you can save 1 or 2 years there. For example, MTech by research is usually of 2 years. 1 year you can complete within the 4 years of your BTech. Just by adding 1 more year where the publication would be the requirement, you can finish the BTech as well as MTech by research in 5 years. And you can do that sliding being into the BTech. You don't have to appear for any other examination, or obviously you may have to go through one interview before appearing into the MTech by research. So that is what is the provision we have. So sliding option is available from BTech to MTech by research, from BTech to direct PhD. All those things are also available here at IIIT Dharwad for all of you. You also have the provision that once you get graduated from this institute, you still want to continue, you can opt for our MTech program, which is especially designed for the working professionals. So once you will get into some industry and you want to do the MTech from IIIT Dharwad, you can join our program, which will be in completely hybrid mode, in the sense online mode. Only at the end of the semester, there will be some immersion program where you will be asked to come here, spend some time here, interact with the faculty, and so on. Otherwise, it is completely online program, and you get the MTech degree, okay? So right now, we have MTech in data science and AI, and we have a very good response from the industry working professionals. We are also starting MTech in quantum AI and computing from this year, from the September onwards. And in the future, we will also start MTech in CSC and EC. That is what is the plan we have as of now. Now, before I'll wrap up, I must tell you that these are the academic support system you have. And whenever you see that you have any difficulty, okay, you should approach one of these. For example, suppose you have some problem regarding the course content, assessment, obviously the course instructor or faculty will be the right person you have to approach. Suppose you have to do some academic planning, that which elective to choose, whether I should go for internship or I should drop one elective or whatever it is. You can meet your faculty advisor for that one. And you will get to know that very soon, that who is your faculty advisor. One of the faculty will be your faculty advisor for each of you. Then any program related academic matter, you can meet your HOD, program coordinator, fine. For registration, grades or records, you can meet the academic section. Academic policy and all, if suppose you want to know little in detail, you can meet the associate dean academics or any other position which is looking after the academics. For any personal well-being or emotional difficulty, we have the counseling cell as well, student support, student welfare, you can contact them. So for each of them, you have some support system. You should know, you will get to know that. Kindly explore that part, make a note of it, and whenever you are in any of these situations, you should connect with them. Some of the do's and don'ts I have mentioned here, that what are the ethical practices you should do, because we are living in the world of AI, which gives a lot of opportunities, but at the same time, it makes you many times, right? It tempts you to do a lot of things which you are not supposed to do, right? Some of these things are mentioned here, like submit your own work, acknowledge ideas and sources, collaborate only when permitted. Sometimes you will be asked to do something alone, don't use AI, don't use in such cases. Use AI according to the course instruction, be transparent, okay? And some don'ts are also mentioned here. Okay, these 5 habits, you need to show up in the sense that you should attend the classes regularly, learn weekly, don't postpone everything to the mid-semester and end semester. One day before the exam, don't do that practice, because you don't have much weightage toward the mid-semester, end semester. Many times, end semester, mid-semester will not be available for a particular course. Then you will be left nowhere, because you have anyway missed the continuous assessment. So please keep that in mind, that you have to learn regularly, practice build. For any help, ask early. Don't wait so that we can't help you. Don't wait until the last, okay? So you should meet whatever authorities you want to meet early, as early as possible. And consistency, as you know, that it is the key. And that is all. So what I will end this with: learn, explore, create, and lead. So with this, I'll welcome all of you to the IIIT Dharwad once again. This is what we have from academic section. Now I'm open for the questions. Fine. So now I have HODs also here available. We can have the question answering also if you have any things to be asked now. You don't have to be in hurry. We are available all the time now, okay? And any day, any time you can ask us anything. But specific question, if you have anything, we can answer now also. So please just stand up, we'll pass on the mic, and then you can ask the questions one by one. Anyone, you can raise your hand, suppose you have any query. Nothing? All right. So HODs, if you want to put nothing, we're good? Okay. Yeah, so from my side, I have only this much. Now, if you want to ask anything, you can, please. Because I know that most of the queries what you are going to have from the academics itself. Obviously, that is okay because this is an academic institute. You have come for here for the academics. So you will be having one or other query and we will be happy to answer those query, right, anytime. But anything specific if you have, you can ask now. All right, so that is all. I guess then we'll stop here itself. And thank you so much once again. Thank you. Sandesh sir is here. So what is next?
Okay, so I suppose that there are no questions, like Sunil sir was very clear. So for the day, we close the session here. And I thank you all for being here, also all the HODs, faculties, and Sunil sir for delivering this address. Next, I request AIC and DSAI students from the first semester to please wait back. Others are free for the day. Then after this, from 6 o'clock, we have an informal session where we have some student volunteers who have come front to be as student mentors to help the new incoming students settle down in the campus. So we will help with those first year senior students to get you all whatever help needed. So if you have any queries, we are here around and we can help you. Thank you. So I request only DSAI and AIC students to please wait here. Rest, we will meet at 6 o'clock. Thank you.